If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream so far. It's Tuesday. That's right. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How y'all feeling?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? Is everybody having a good Tuesday so far? Tonight we're going to talk about something very important, and we got a lot of things that we're going to talk about. We got a lot of videos that we're going to talk about. I ain't going to hold y'all. Real talk. We've been experiencing a lot of changes in the nation. I don't even know if people are going to like the changes that they actually witness, but we've been experiencing a lot of changes. And one of those changes that we're going to talk about is a lot of states are doing away with being able to buy junk food with food stamp cards. Now, I know a lot of y'all are saying, Freezy, why are we talking about? Because I'm going to tell you something. A lot of states are being added onto the list, and the more and more states actually get involved under this umbrella, it's going to change a lot moving forward with households and how mothers interact with their kids, how mothers feed their kids. I got a lot of questions. Also, I want to talk about, are men the same now as before, as yesteryear? I want to talk about that. I got some gram spam we're going to talk about. I appreciate all of the people being here. We're going to this one here going to be short and sweet, but I'm telling y'all something, man, it's still going to be good. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go ahead and do roll call. See who's all in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, as usual. He said, what up, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now.
No Cap-tivity.
And make sure y'all subscribe. He put his link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. Also, shout out to Wally World Media in the building. What's up, my old friend Wally World? How you doing, man? Great to see you, Wally World Media in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Living Umley. What's up, Living Umley? He said, salute Freezy and No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Living Umley, what's up with you? Shout out to Travis Allen. He said, what up, No Cap crew? Shout out to Travis Allen.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, in real life. She said, yittity. Per usual. She said, Shalom, my brother. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo is hilarious. Shout out to my sister, man. She's a sweetheart, too. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. Hit that notification bell. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Another sweetheart, Kimberly Johnson in the building. She said, Freezy. Hey, Maz, chat, and everyone else listening in. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson, straight out of Temecula, California.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right, that's my sister. Shout out to Lawan Shahid in the building. He said, peace and blessings. What's up,
no
bro?
Cap-tivity.
What's going on? Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. What's going on, Brandon? He said, Freezy, it's about to be fire as usual.
No captivity.
Shout out to Brandon, man. Shout out to, who else is in the building? True Bleed, what's up, bro? He said, what's good, Freezy? True Bleed, what's up with you, bro?
No captivity.
What's up, man? What's going on? I appreciate y'all being here, man. Oh, man. Listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Can I just keep it 100? Y'all know ain't no capping over here. This show that I'm about to do, right, as far as with the food stamp, I know that it was going to be on the fence. I already know that some people might understand it, some people might not. We're going to talk about what Donald Trump's regime has been putting together as far as with this big, beautiful bill. And one of the main things that they've been attacking is the SNAP system, food stamps, nutrition. People don't think that this is a big deal, but it really is a big deal. Before we get involved in all of that, I got some videos that I want to show y'all. Also, I also want you guys to share the live stream. Share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. All we need is at least 1 participant. If you plan on sharing the live stream, put a 1 in the chat. If you plan on becoming a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, put a 1 in the chat, please. Anybody that wants to know how to share the live, shout out to Emperor, No Cap campaign general. Shout out to Quantum Love, always a part of the No Cap campaign. That's my sister. I appreciate you. Shout out to El Cheapo. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. For anybody else that wants to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Or you could copy the link and share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. And I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. You already know it was coming.
No captivity.
Shout out to True Bleed as well, man, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to my nephew. What's going on, Nep? RJ said, what's up, uncle? And No Cap crew. Shout out to RJ, man, in the building. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Nep. I appreciate you and I love you. Shout out to Quantum Love. She said, Freezy, turn up. You already know. Come on, sis. See, I be needing that. I be needing my. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. Come
No
on.
captivity.
Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. Oh yeah. Also, shout out to the 19 people that hit that like button so far. I appreciate you. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, just hit the dislike button, please. It'll make you feel better. Either way, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you all. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Also, shout out. Oh, what happened to my lights? Just it'll come back. Also, oh, okay, there it is. There. Y'all couldn't see it, but on my application, my lights just disappeared. Okay, it just came back. Okay, anyway. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, this is going to be a doozy. This is going to be a controversial one. You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, which is the rectangle box with the $ in it, right there where you type your chat set. That's the super cap. Or you can leave a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $ Freezy no cap. That's it. $Freezy no cap. Who's going to be the first one to leave a cash cap? Who's going to be the first one to leave a super cap? And who's going to be the first one to leave a PayPal? The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. Thank you in advance. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you. Let's get it.
No captivity.
How do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. How do you become a sponsor? It only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Also, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's about to be flashing below. Here we go. Yeah. Shout out to whoever's going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you. It's only $20 or more. Who will it be? Who will it be? Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, whoever you are. Thank you. I appreciate y'all and I love you. Y'all, come on. Let's not even waste no time, man. Let's go over here to the grand span. I got a lot of videos that I want to share with y'all. A lot of video. What is this? Dang, that's a new story right there. Okay, here we go. What we gonna cover first? I got a lot of videos lined up for y'all. Here we go. So, thank you, Emperor. Thank you for the fair use, bro. Let me get rid of this right here. How about we start off with this, man? How about we start off with this right here? So right here, this is a Memphis Walmart. When Memphis Walmart employee nearly gets bottle thrown at him by customer after she excuses him of talking about her mother despite bringing up his mom first. So she brought up this employee's mom first, but then he took a jab back and she threw a bottle at him inside the store. Shout out to Her That's Her. What's going on, Her That's Her? Great to see you, sis. I want y'all to see this this clip because this clip is wild. All right, here we go.
Take that nasty ass vest off.
Man, I don't care. It's work.
She said take that nasty ass vest.
Take that vest off, use some Tide and watch that motherfucker. You nasty.
Wipe around your mouth.
You nasty. You wipe it. Make me. Make me. Yeah.
You done?
Cause I put my finger and my pictures in your face.
Is you done?
Boy, now I'm finished.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Make me go.
You want somebody to do something to you?
I don't want nobody to do nothing to me, baby. Your mama gonna be crying about you.
Your folk gonna be crying about you.
Bitch, nigga, my mama dead.
I said Joe folk.
The fuck.
So she just said your mama gonna be crying about you. And then he said your folk gonna be crying about you. And then she said be N-word, my mama dead, and she threw a bottle at him. What would y'all have done in this situation right here? I would have, I don't know. Situations like this, you know, you gotta take a deep breath and you got to exercise patience with people like that because I'm gonna be honest with you. You just like somebody throw a water bottle at you while you working. What would you guys have done? Now she brought up his mom first. Here we go.
Fuck you, man. Don't you never in your life. Now what you gonna do about that? Yeah, do something with your bad ass. That's what I thought. I don't care who I am. Take that nasty ass vest off.
Man, I don't.
Give me my pictures. Okay, well, call the manager then.
You can't be back.
Call the manager then.
I'm gonna go back that way.
Yeah. You telling him he ain't watching my mama just died February talking about your mama. I don't play no games where I'm from. You don't play mama games.
Your folks gonna be crying.
No, they ain't gonna be crying, nigga. You gonna be crying because you don't even know who the fuck I am.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I do not like people like this. And I'm thinking that she's a lesbian, but she said something about his mom first, and then he said, no, your folk gonna be crying. He didn't even say her mom, but she just got instantly triggered. People like this, man, you gotta be careful. They will make you lose your job.
What the
Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. What's up, Rob?
fuck? And I don't give a fuck about you. Give me my pictures. Okay, well, call.
And she all behind the desk. Look, she doing everything but so she done already threw the water bottle at. If she would have hit me with that water bottle, let me ask y'all something. If she would have hit me with that water bottle and I called the police and got her arrested and went to jail, do y'all think I would have been wrong? If I was the Walmart employee and she hit me with this water bottle and I called the police, do y'all think I would have been wrong for pressing charges on this lady? Would I be wrong? Because a lot of men try to avoid that because, you know, they don't want to put women in jail. A lot of men try to look over that because they fear that they will be looked upon as, you know, soft for pressing charges on a lady. You know what I'm saying?
Call the manager then. Call the manager then.
I'm gonna go back that way.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna tell you something. I hate these kind. The kind that really be trying to be a man. You can tell she's a lesbian. And you know, she's one of those butch. She trying to be a man and she's sticking her chest out, very masculine. These, I'm gonna tell you the truth, these the worst kind.
You telling him he ain't watching my mama just died February talking about your mama. I don't play no games where I'm from. You don't play mama games.
Your folks gonna be crying.
No, they ain't gonna be crying, nigga. You gonna be crying because you don't even know who the fuck I am. What the fuck? And I don't give a fuck about you. Give me my pictures. Okay, well, call the manager then. Call the manager then. Pictures. Right there. I don't play no game. I'm talking to somebody else about somebody else. He talking all this nonsense. He don't talk to me like that. He don't talk to me like that. Give me my pictures. My pictures up there too. Don't nobody touch me. You don't talk about my mom. I just lost my mom in February.
You did not even say anything about your mom.
Nah, that cheap ass phone ain't my phone.
Yeah.
I better get y'all employees in check, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody touches me, period.
I understand.
Oh, God.
I understand.
God.
Yes, ma'am.
Right there.
Ain't nobody ever gonna touch you. I promise.
That's what's wrong with me. Now that's what's wrong with you. When you fuck around and find out. When you fuck around, make me go by my day. I ain't worried about nobody doing nothing to you, baby. You better fuck around and find out who I am.
Yeah. He did the best thing and avoided it. Y'all, look at this. Look how big this rat is. It said giant 22-inch rat discovered inside of an England home, leaving residents stunned. I'll tell y'all something, man. What would you do if you had a rat this size in your house? Look at this. What would you do if you had a rat that size in your house? Y'all, I would cry. If I had a rat this size in my house, I probably would cry and I'll move out. I'll move out for good. This is in some white people house in England. I did not know rats get this big. Like, you're gonna have to actually shoot this animal. Like, this ain't no damn rat, this an animal. Why do they call it a rat? This ratatouille. This ain't no damn rat. Ratatouille. Kind of shit that is, man. Corner Love say this a pet, Freezy. This a pet. Let's look at what's going on with Gillie the Kid. Gillie the Kid has been beefing with, anybody know Johnny Manziel? Anybody a football fan? Anybody NFL football fans? Gillie the Kid has been beefing with Johnny Manziel and Cam Newton. Does anybody know about that? Gillie the Kid has been beefing with Cam Newton and Johnny Manziel and basically telling them they ain't got no championships. They can't talk to him. Watch this.
Come on, Johnny. Out of all the motherfuckers you can with Johnny, what the would make you... Johnny, no, we gonna have to put on a bet. Stop it, me, man. Huh? What would make...
Well, here we go.
Come on, Johnny. Out of all the motherfuckers you can with Johnny, what the would make you stop at me, man? Huh? What would make you stop at that bus stop and with me, Johnny? I know what it was. I know exactly what it was.
So y'all know Johnny Manziel has been in rehab before and all that. He had an alcohol and drug problem. And Gillie the Kid is trolling his ass off.
Ain't no secret. You hate all of that, Johnny. I figured by now that the wall, right? Johnny, what the make you get up and just say you gonna slap me? Out of all the on planet Earth, Johnny, you gonna slap me? Had to be this here, Johnny, because it ain't 1917 no more, Johnny. This is 2025. Fight back, Johnny. The you think you just gonna slap? What you just gonna do? You just gonna walk off about your business, Johnny, and just ain't nothing. Come on, Johnny. Out of all the mother.
So hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all why he did this. So Johnny Manziel did say he was gonna slap Gillie the Kid. He said he was gonna slap Gillie the Kid when he see Gillie the Kid. This is what he said. He said, so let me give y'all the backstory. Gillie the Kid made a comment about Cam Newton saying that he never won a ring, he never won a championship, a Super Bowl, but Jalen Hurts, he got 2 of them. So Johnny Manziel said, yo, Gillie the Kid, you may be the biggest effing loser on the planet, talking like you've effing done anything on a football field. If I see you, just know I'm going to slap the F out of you. Trust. So this is a white guy. Johnny Manziel said he was going to slap Gillie the Kid.
Neither one of y'all.
This is Gillie the Kid.
Cam ain't never had one of these.
He's talking about Cam Newton. Cam ain't never had one of these. Cam Newton ain't never had one of these.
I ain't going back and forth with you. Thank you, Jalen. Appreciate you, Jalen. Love you. Love you, Nick. Appreciate you, Jalen. Cam Newton never had one of these. I said Cam Newton never got one of these. Thank you, Jalen. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Dom.
This man is a fool.
I'm not going back and forth for a
Why
while.
is he looking like that?
Jalen do a lot of things wrong, but he do a
Kev ain't never had one of these.
Okay, so he talked about Cam Newton.
No, we gonna have to put on even one.
Cam Newton had something to
Jalen
say.
Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl.
There will not be no playing with my name, with my career. This is all entertainment here.
And shut your tight jean ass up. You had on a jersey with a bow tie, you corny. You will never be able to f with Jalen Hurts, nigga, you super goofy, corny.
I know why you in your feelings, Gillie. Was it the album comment? Can you name me one Gillie the Kid album? Damn. Did you know his album was Philadelphia?
That kind of struck a nerve.
Where I'm from, Gillie, we stab and we twist. Wise words was told to me, they say, when you go low, I go to hell. So let's bring up your actual facts and your actual stats. When I'm looking at your rap career, Gillie did not chart any solo singles on the Billboard Hot 100. Philadelphia didn't do no numbers? Dang. Former member of Major Figures, bass.
Cam Newton. Jalen Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl.
There will not be no playing with my name. Rap group late 90s and early 2000s. You ain't never been great at nothing. The only great thing that Gillie does, he's a great mascot. Big hat, dancing around, yeah, getting them going. Mascot. Very questionable career. We can't relate on a lot of things, Gillie. And if it wasn't for Wallow, all credibility on $1 million worth of game would be really at question. Because he has a wisdom about him. Wallow, that is. I respect that. And I also respect Gillie. But respectfully, brother, we cannot relate. While you're dancing on the sideline, I was in the game. Please understand, when I said your name, most people didn't know who you were. They said, who, Gillie? Who is that? Man, you know the dude that be walking around with the big old hat. Oh, that dude. Man, don't take him serious. That's the narrative about.
Did y'all know they was beefing? Did y'all know Gillie the Kid, Cam Newton was beefing?
What you got? You can't beat me in nothing. And I mean nothing. That's basketball, that's football, that's baseball, that's rock, paper, scissors, that's rap group late 90s and early 2000s. You ain't never been great at nothing. The only great thing that Gillie does, he's a great mascot. Big hat, dancing around, yeah, getting them going. Mascot. Very questionable career. We can't relate on a lot of things, Gillie. And if it wasn't for Wallow, all credibility on $1 million worth of game would be really at question. Because he has a wisdom about him. Wallow, that is. I respect that. And I also respect Gillie. But respectfully, brother, we cannot relate. While you're dancing on the sideline, I was in the game. Please understand, when I said your name, most people didn't know who you were. They said, who, Gillie? Who is that? Man, you know the dude that be walking around with the big old hat. Oh, that dude. Man, don't take him serious. That's the narrative about you, guy. You can't beat me in nothing. And I mean nothing. That's basketball, that's chess, that's checkers, that's tennis, that's golf. All I'm asking for is respect. But just be mindful how you use and you talk about me. But I'm rooting for you. I'm gonna subscribe to $1 million worth of game. I will be looking for your repeated response. And this is my challenge to you. Try to refrain from using the N-word in every sentence. Use your nouns and your verbs and adjectives, brother. Not just every word being a curse word.
Corny ass nigga.
Chess, that's...
Okay, so Johnny Manziel, that's when Johnny Manziel said he was gonna, when he sees Gillie the Kid, he was gonna slap the F out of him. Also, Johnny said, take Jalen's DICK out of your mouth for a couple of minutes. Pretty sure he's already got a chick. Then Johnny Manziel said, can't wait for this response. Just set up the rough and rowdy and let's call it a day. Then Johnny Manziel said, I love $1 million worth of game, but that's the corniest SHIT I've ever seen in my life. Then that's when he said he was going to slap the F out of Gillie the Kid when he sees him. So this is when Gillie the Kid went to trolling Johnny Manziel.
No, we gonna have to put on a bet nap, Johnny, to over and under for how many days you gonna lay in the hospital. And I'm taking 13 and a half days. I'm taking over, Johnny. Now let me tell you something, Johnny. I need you to check in the AA, Alcohol Anonymous, and I need you to check the out of AAB, African American Business, Johnny. This shit has nothing to do with you. sit your dumb down somewhere. You hear me? Now, Cam said what he said about jailing. I told Cam he did something you couldn't do win a Super Bowl. And then Cam, big, goofy, extra sensitive, started talking personal. So you and Cam could both sit y'all super goofy ass down some here. Cocaine Johnny and big sensitive. You big sassy. Sit your dumb down somewhere. I don't know what you got going on. But I told Johnny, no, we gonna neither one of y'all come with jailing. And then you talk about, I'm the biggest loser. You ain't did nothing on the football field. Neither did you, Johnny. You was in a league for 2 weeks. They sent you to the Australian Kangaroos. I think you did 2 years with the Lithuanian Bombers or something. You talking about? You ain't did either. Get out of here, Johnny. Right. Neither one of y'all. Cam ain't never had one of these. Come on.
So Johnny Manziel, he posted this last post. I don't know what this means. He posted Drake looking at his phone. What does this mean, y'all? Does anybody tell me what this means, whatever? I don't know what this means. But yeah, that's the latest drama. This police officer, this Houston officer, is under investigation after posting a TikTok claiming she was going to give everyone a ticket because she didn't get cracked the night before.
Don't stop, yeah, get it. Shake that shit, don't stop, break with it.
So this officer is under investigation for saying she was going to give everybody a ticket that day because she didn't get cracked last night. Right here. Didn't get cracked last night, so everyone is getting a ticket. Now she's under investigation.
Precinct 5 constable deputy under an internal investigation after posting a TikTok that went viral. In this video, she suggests since she didn't get what she wanted the night before, everyone is getting a ticket. Fox 26's Jonathan Mejia in West Houston getting answers from the sheriff's office and speaking with residents there.
In a viral video that has since been deleted, we see a Precinct 5 constable deputy joining on a TikTok trend and having some fun, but that could cause her to lose her job.
Don't stop, yeah, get it.
In the video, you can see the deputy taking some notes, joining in on the TikTok trend, and blurring out certain parts of her.
I keep trying to tell y'all, man, officers are human too. People keep thinking and looking at these officers like they so noble. This girl says she's gonna give everybody a ticket because she ain't get F'd last night.
Her uniform, but she leaves her name visible to see. We saw other videos on her account where she's in uniform doing some TikTok trends. Her account has since deleted, and we spoke to some people here in the Precinct 5 area who tells us she's free to do whatever she wants on her personal time, but when she's representing the company and
Precinct 5 constable deputy under an internal investigation.
Law enforcement agency that she works for, she has to be more cautious.
I think it's real inappropriate and disrespectful.
It's very unprofessional, you know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't be doing nothing like that. That's unprofessional.
We reached out to the Harris County Precinct 5 Constable's Office for a statement on this viral video that has since been deleted, and this is what they told us.
Our administration is aware and Internal Affairs has opened an investigation. We have no other comment at this time, end quote.
You know, when you're professional, you're, you know what I'm saying? Like, you talk a certain way. You carry yourself a certain way when you're in your work clothes. That's what you do outside of work. That's cool, but in work, you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she should have did that.
Does this make you, like, distrust the people that's supposed to be serving and protecting this area?
I feel like they playing. No, you just being childish. Like, you ain't taking nothing serious. You gonna write me some tickets because you ain't get cracked.
That is crazy if she was serious. I was thinking that she was just joking, but they making it seem like she's serious. She on the investigation.
Crazy, but hey, it's society and the world we living in right now.
Not as much
law enforcement agency that she works for.
As much as distrust, but really you can't, you know, rely on them. It doesn't make them look.
That's a nice Bass Pro Shop hat, man. all green. I might look into that. I might get that.
Professional. You know, when they start
nice hat.
posting videos like that, you can't even take them seriously. Then they wonder why. Hey, when you see them and they be like, oh, why you didn't respect me, or why you talking to me like that? Well, because, you know, you don't treat yourself like a woman and you ain't treating yourself like a police officer.
The internal affairs investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you updated with the results from that investigation as soon as we know it. Reporting in West Houston, Jonathan Mejia.
You ain't treating yourself like a woman.
As for
Yeah.
Don't stop, get it. Shake that shit, don't stop, break with it.
Everybody gonna get a ticket. Everybody getting a ticket. Yeah. What y'all think about? What y'all think about that? Yeah. This just happened in Florida. This is breaking news. Florida man arrested after fatally shooting his grandparents, then claiming God told him to do it. Police say he also shot their neighbor who was attempting to call 911 for help. This dude said God told him to kill his grandparents. I wonder what part of Florida this is. Brevard County.
22-year-old was detained and had a spontaneous utterance saying that God told him to send his grandparents to him, according to the report.
In a West Melbourne triple shooting that took the
Melbourne, Florida. Okay, I know what it is. So what about Coca?
lives of an elderly couple. 22-year-old Jeremiah Campbell is charged with killing his grandparents. Detectives say he also shot and hurt a neighbor. As West News Brevard County reporter Megan Moriarty explains, new documents reveal why he says he did it.
22-year-old Jeremiah Campbell will soon go before a judge for a second time to give a plea of guilty or not guilty. He's charged with the murders of his grandparents, 83-year-old Reverend George White and 81-year-old Mary White. He's also accused of shooting and injuring a neighbor who was trying to help the family. During his initial appearance, he was incredibly emotional, sobbing, and at one point he even got sick. A newly released arrest affidavit reveals he was in a similar state when he was. The 22-year-old was detained. The affidavit states when deputies found Campbell after the shooting, he was sobbing uncontrollably and shouting a stream of incoherent words. The 22-year-old was detained and had a spontaneous utterance saying that God told him to send his grandparents to him, according to the report. A
God ain't tell you to do that, bro.
search warrant obtained by West 2 says deputies observed Campbell to be sweating, to have dilated pupils, and making incoherent statements.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. These guys be on heavy drugs, controlled substances. These guys be on all kinds of stuff, man. I'm talking about they taking cocktails like Percocet, what's the stuff they smoke? That Tunchi. They on that Tunchi, Percocet. Ain't no telling what kind of pills he was on, man. I'm pretty sure it say sweating to have dilated pupils that he was on. He was high as hell.
Such as claiming to see Cyclops and claiming Satan was in his head. The report goes on to say that a family member reported that Campbell was in an argument with the victims earlier that evening. She says it was over the belief that he was under the influence of an unknown drug. Yep. Right now, Campbell is being held at the Brevard County Jail with no bond.
He was on some sick. I told y'all he was on some sick shit. Didn't I tell y'all? Y'all better listen to y'all brother Free. Shout out to J-Dub in the building. What's up, J-Dub? Telling you, man, that dude was on some heavy narcotics.
Brevard County in West Melbourne. Megan Moriarty, West 2 News.
And Campbell is due back in court on August 21st. 22-year-old is now facing charges accused of killing his grandparents in a Brevard County neighborhood and hurting their 25-year-old neighbor.
So we've been following this developing story since sunrise. It happened on Milwaukee Avenue at Washington Street. West 2's Brevard County reporter Megan Moriarty has been at the scene in West Melbourne all day. And Megan, you have the very latest, just an awful case here.
Nancy, it's a heartbreaking case. 22-year-old Jeremiah Campbell is now facing murder charges for killing his grandparents. The shooting all started here at this West Melbourne home, and then it continued across the street when Campbell chased his grandfather, who was running into this home
He chased his grandfather down? What kind of dope this boy was on? What the hell? He chased his grandfather down and killed him senselessly?
Get help, and he then shot the 25-year-old neighbor as well. Feeling angry and in shock,
and then he went in the bathroom. You see the bathroom there? Shut the door, and that was it.
The Brevard County Sheriff's Office responded to Washington Street in West Melbourne Wednesday night for shots fired. According to deputies, George White ran over to French's home asking for help, saying his wife had been shot.
George was standing here, inside the door, and we had it locked so that nobody could get in. And somebody from over in this area, I think, had a 9mm, and he put these holes in the door.
Damn.
Deputies say 22-year-old Jeremiah Campbell shot George White along with French's 25-year-old granddaughter, who was inside trying to call 911. She was taken to the hospital for her injuries.
And what we found is were not only 2 gunshot victims, but a third victim was also found in the house, the elderly gentleman's wife. Both he and his wife have been pronounced dead.
Sheriff Wayne Ivey says Mary and George White were killed. Campbell, the accused shooter, is their grandson.
George was probably, and Mary, to me, and I've been knowing him for 30 years. Was probably one of the best neighbors I ever had. He'd do anything for you.
French says that his granddaughter is okay. She got home from the hospital later this afternoon, but he says mentally it will be a long road to recovery. As for Campbell, he is being held at the Brevard County Jail. He is facing charges for attempted second-degree murder and second-degree murder. He's being held on no bond, and he has an initial appearance tomorrow afternoon.
Yo. The devil is busy, man. For real. You gotta stay prayed up. You gotta stay in your word. The devil is busy, man. This world is getting crazier and crazier, and you just don't know what to expect. These kids are on heavy drugs. They was on cocaine and stuff back then, but these kids is taking cocktails, all kinds of, I'm saying they is, man. Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to Dub Will. What's up, Dub Will? What's going on with your Dub? Let's get into some old nasty ass cops. Let's get into some nasty ass cops. I'm gonna show y'all a flashback. Do y'all remember when Rodney King got beat up, right? And those cops got acquitted. Remember the Rodney King riots? I ran across this video with Oprah Winfrey. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This was back in 1992. And this video was so fascinating because it reminded me that a certain percentage of white people, the same way they are now when it comes to being insensitive towards police brutality on black folk, or even if it's fatal, bro, sis, they was the same way back then. Watch this video, same way. I forgot. Listen, I don't know. Watch this video.
You wanted to say what?
I just wanted to say I'm for the verdict. I'm not condoning what the.
She says she's for the verdict of those cops getting acquitted for beating Rodney King senselessly back then.
The officers did. I think they got a little bit out of hand, of course. But listen. Okay, I'm telling you, we did not see the first 60 seconds of that video. We did not. No. Did you? No, listen. The media.
Quiet,
Listen to me.
Everybody.
The media is our #1 influencing agent. And that's all we saw was what the media decided to put up on that screen. Exactly. But what did they show? They just showed that first 21 seconds, and that was it. What else did we see? Were you guys at the trial? Did you see the evidence? That prosecuting attorney, that defense attorney got to choose.
What do you mean? That did not give them the cause to beat him. They would have killed him.
I'm not condoning their behavior. I'm condoning the verdict.
Going on.
The verdict was right.
On the video. Ladies and
The
gentlemen.
defense attorney and the prosecuting
Ladies and
attorney
gentlemen.
had a choice of what jury they decided to put up there.
To cause him to get beat like that before you even seen it on the video. What did he do to justify
And they're saying he is not a dangerous man who drives 80 miles per hour in a
1992.
residential district. Oh, shut up. I don't even want to hear it.
She said, "Oh, shut up."
I deserved it, yes, but nobody deserves that.
What were you saying? What were you saying?
I was beat up by 4 police officers. Excuse me.
Yes, go ahead.
I apologize for my young lady. It's her youth.
Older white woman had to say, "I apologize for my young lady. It's her youth."
And wait a minute. And why do you say you apologize? It's her youth. Hold on. Why do you
youth?
Why do you say you apologize?
She isn't old enough to know what has been going on for a long time.
Yeah, right. Wait a minute. She just said she apologizes for you because you don't understand.
I am graduating from college this very 30th of May. I know better. I am an educated woman. I am educated.
Sweetheart.
I
am
educated, but
you've
never been beat.
I've been beat. I am 70.
I know what they go through.
I am 78 years old, dear. I am educated.
I
And
understand.
if you don't have the compassion in your heart,
I do.
Now, no.
Yes, I do.
You do not realize or you do not see that this man was kicked. I don't care what he did. He was kicked
I understand.
69
That's
times.
all I saw. That's all I saw.
Really?
That's all I saw was him getting kicked. That's all. I did not see every aspect. Why?
She said, "That's all I saw was him getting kicked. I didn't see what happened before that. He might have deserved to get kicked 69 times." Let me tell y'all something. White people like this have not changed, not one bit. And she had kids. This girl, this is back in 1992. You know, she probably had kids and produced the same litter.
Did they kick?
You wanted to say what?
I just wanted to say I'm for the verdict. I'm not condoning what the officers did. I think they.
I just want to show y'all that. Now, let me show y'all this right here. This guy right here, Jacksonville. Yesterday in Jacksonville, a 20-year-old was shot and killed by a police officer who claimed the young man shot him allegedly. So this police officer was just released from jail. He shot and killed this black dude, this black boy, claiming that that the kid shot him. Right, but a ring camera footage appears to show the officer shooting himself. This is crazy. He killed this black. Let me show y'all how racist these cops are. He shot and killed this black boy. A ring camera. He tried to justify it by saying that this young black kid shot him. That's why he shot and killed the black kid. But a ring camera caught the officer shooting himself to justify shooting this young black kid, shooting and killing this black kid. And not only that, as he's released, where is this, from the hospital? The whole precinct showed up to give him a round of applause. What does this say down here? It say, damn, the police trying to say Jit shot the police in the leg, but it's a ring camera showing the police shot himself in the leg after he face shot Lil Bruh in Sherwood, Jacksonville. Y'all understand how nasty these cops is? They don't give a damn about y'all. This why I am the way I am. And I'm gonna continue to expose these mother effers. I don't give a damn. You know, I know a lot of people aren't concerned with stuff like this, but I really think this is very important stuff, man. This boy is gone right here. This young black boy is gone. He gone. Black people don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. He lost his life. Another nigga gone. That's how black people feel. Cop tried to justify it by saying, oh, he tried to shoot me. He shot me. Cop shot himself on purpose so he won't go to prison. But this the same police precinct that had that traffic stop a couple of weeks ago against William McNeil Jr. Same police precinct and same police chief. You don't want to get caught in Jacksonville driving while black. Shout out to Prime in the building. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip in. I just wanted to show y'all that, man. White people are speaking out. Megyn Kelly, formerly of Fox News, attacked Beyoncé because Beyoncé just recently appeared in a Sydney Sweeney jeans commercial. And Megyn Kelly, white woman, racist ass white woman, said there's nothing natural about Beyoncé after seeing a photo from her new Levi's campaign. Watch this. This is Megyn Kelly's tweet. This is the opposite of the Sydney Sweeney ad. So this is a Levi's campaign. Quite clearly, there is nothing natural about Beyonce. Everything from her image to her frame to her success to her look below is bought and paid for, screams artificial, fake, enhanced, trying too hard. This is Beyonce's commercial right here. Let me tell y'all something. White women are hating on black women, man. I'm telling you the truth.
No Cap-tivity.
While at the same time trying to be like black women. Why did Megyn Kelly just come out of nowhere and just hate on Beyonce doing this sit?
In my jeans, on my sister on cellular steam.
So Megyn Kelly got mad about this commercial. Said this is the opposite of Sydney Sweeney ad. Quite clearly, there is nothing natural about Beyonce. Why is this white lady hating on Beyonce? Just why? They do not like to see y'all winning. I'm telling you. They do not like to see y'all winning. For real, for real. Why is this white woman, why is she even commenting on this black woman? There's nothing natural about everything from her image to her fame, to her success, to her look below is bought and paid for. Her fame is bought and paid for. I don't even like her. I don't like black women. Black women are taking over. I hate that she winning. All of her success is paid for. Even her winning a number one award for country music and being on the top of the charts.
No Cap-tivity.
This shit is pathetic, man. Get a grip, man. Get a damn grip. Let's talk about food stamps. Did y'all know that they just announced new waivers banning the purchases of soda, candy, and other junk foods? Did y'all know that? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I used to get food stamps. Damn, it's doing it again. I used to get food stamps, y'all. Back in the day. And one of the necessities that you gotta have them, you gotta have some junk food in your pantry. On your kitchen counter, food stamps, you gotta be able to buy some junk food so you can have an easy go-to, because a lot of parents don't really like to cook like that. So you want to buy chips, Doritos, you want to buy soda, you want to buy a lot of that stuff. I want to show y'all a couple of videos reporting on the Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins, announcing new waivers banning the purchases of soda, candy, and other junk foods. Y'all check this out.
Since my confirmation, our department has encouraged states to think differently and creatively about how to solve the many health issues facing Americans. One way is by not allowing taxpayer-funded benefits to be used to purchase unhealthy items like soda, candy, and other junk food. The number one purchase by SNAP recipients is sugary drinks. SNAP is a supplemental nutrition program meant to provide health food benefits to low-income families to supplement their grocery budget so they can afford the nutritious food essential to health and well-being. That is the stated purpose of the SNAP program. The law states it, and President Trump's USDA plans to deliver on it alongside our partners at HHS. So today, I'm proud to sign 6 more waivers for Florida, West Virginia, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, and Colorado. This is in addition to the waivers we've already signed for Iowa, Indiana, and others across the country. I continue to encourage states to be laboratories of innovation, think through how you can promote healthy families and healthy communities. And because of our historic partnership, USDA and HHS, and the visionary leadership of the governors here with us today and of the states represented by the signings, we are doing something about it. These SNAP waivers are just one piece of the MAHA effort. We work so closely together to encourage voluntary commitments to remove artificial food dyes, among other things, from our food supply. And together we are crafting sensical dietary guidelines for Americans that prioritize whole, healthy, and nutritious foods. Since my confirmation, our department...
What y'all think about this? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This probably gonna be one of the most important stories I do this week. Shout out to Dub Will for his $5 super cap. Super chat. Shout out to you, Dub Will. Thank you. What did Dub Will say? Dub Will say it's easy why she's hating Freezy. Levi's has better jeans than American Eagle, and Beyonce has better jeans than Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, because Sydney Sweeney did the ad for for American Eagle, right? See, that's why I like my brother. Doug will be up on that shit. Doug will be up on that shit. No cap. Shout out to Doug Will for the $5, man. Yeah, they just be mad, Doug Will. They just be mad. What y'all think about the food stamps? I got questions tonight. We might open up the call lines. I got all kinds of questions. Women, are you okay with dating men that's on Section 8? women, no, men and women, do y'all think that now that they're doing away with buying junk food with food stamps, will people have to cook more? Will people have to cook more? Will they? Will women be forced in the kitchen? Do men even care about women cooking? Is this going to affect households across America? What?
Department has encouraged states to think differently and creatively about how to solve the many health issues facing Americans. One way is by not allowing taxpayer-funded benefits to be used to purchase unhealthy items like soda, candy, and other junk food. The number one purchase by SNAP recipients is sugary drinks.
Damn. Let's see if I can find some more TikTok. Let me see how many states is on this ban. How many states have banned junk food from the SNAP program? Let's see. Okay, right here. Here we go. So let's look into this, y'all. Right here. 6 more states have banned junk food purchases from being bought with supplemental nutrition assistance program benefits. The U.S. Department of Agriculture. Let me put my camera up here. The U.S. Department of Agriculture has announced West Virginia, Florida. These are the new states that have signed on. West Virginia, Florida. That's where I live. No more junk food in Florida. West Virginia. If you live in one of these states, put it in the chat. If you live in one of these states, put it in the chat. West Virginia, Florida, Colorado, Louisiana, Oklahoma, and Texas have all had new waivers approved that allow each state to modify what can and can't be bought using food benefits. Across all these states, the change will impact approximately 8.5 million people. It brings the total number of states banning junk purchases to 12 states, following similar waiver approvals earlier this year for Arkansas, Idaho, Indiana, Iowa, Nebraska, and Utah. Let me tell y'all something. It says, why does it matter? Let me tell y'all something. A lot of people get SNAP benefits, and a lot of people was buying the junk food for convenience, right? For the kids, because they be on the go. A lot of parents be on the go. A lot of women work nowadays. They work. A lot of women don't have a lot of time to stay home and cook. Right? So they buy a lot of the sodas and the chips, right? They buy the chips and the sodas and stuff so their kids can snack on. SNAP benefits also, it says why it matters. SNAP benefits, also known as food stamps, are paid to low and no income households across the U.S. that would otherwise struggle to afford groceries across the country. More than 40 million people receive the allowance. More than 40, and we know the majority of those people are white people. The majority of those people are white people eating all that damn crap, man. And they got, I know they got y'all thinking that most of the people that's on food stamps is black. No, the majority of people that's on food stamps is white people. I mean, white woman, get your ass in the kitchen and cook. Go watch your old Martha Stewart video and get your ass in the kitchen and cook, white woman. Get your ass away from that damn junk food aisle. Yeah. That's why white women been going to get these damn BBLs, try to look like black women and get their damn tummy tucked in. It says what to know. A waiver grants flexibility by modifying specific USDA program rules, enabling states to administer the SNAP program in different ways. Various states currently have SNAP waivers in place, and they were widely implemented during the COVID-19 pandemic to help Americans get better access to food benefits. The new waivers, while different for each state, mean that starting in 2026, certain types of foods can no longer be bought using electric benefit transfer cards, which are loaded every month with payments to spend in participating grocery providers across the country. Junk food generally refers to foods that have lots of calories, particularly those high in macronutrients such as sugar and fat, but little nutritional value. In Texas, the ban will cover soda, energy drinks. Damn. So in Texas, I'm gonna tell you, in Texas, y'all can't buy soda, energy drinks, candy, and prepared desserts, right? Like, the apple pies and all that kind of stuff. And cheesecakes and stuff and all that stuff. Ice cream. What is it? Ice cream? You can't get ice cream? While in Louisiana, soft drinks, energy drinks, and candy will be banned. Some of the waivers are less restrictive. In Colorado and West Virginia, only soft drinks will no longer be eligible to purchase. States banning SNAP junk foods. So what they banning in Florida? Let me see in Florida. What states y'all got in the chat? Any one of y'all living? Robert say he live in Louisiana. Of course, Quantum Love live in Florida. Anybody else gonna be impacted by this? Where you stay? Look at RJ laughing. RJ, your ass can't get no more junk food with them. Well, your mama don't give. I don't think y'all get food stamps anyway. So, states banning SNAP junk food purchases. Let's see, Florida restricts purchase of soda, energy drinks, candy, and prepared desserts. So no ice cream, apple pies, cheesecakes, what is that? What is it? Lime, what is that? Key lime pies and all that. None of that stuff. Who got the longest list? Iowa restricts all taxable food items. Damn, in Iowa, all the junk food is restricted, except for plants and seeds for food producing plants. That's crazy. Let me see. Yeah, damn, it's bad in Florida. It's bad in Florida, man. Arkansas restricts purchase of soda, fruit, and vegetable drinks with less than 50% natural juice, unhealthy drinks, and candy. I'm gonna tell y'all know this is gonna keep spreading across the United States of America, right? This is gonna keep spreading. Doug Will said they need to bring it to the GA. I think it's going to keep spreading across America. I think this is going to keep spreading across America. Let me see. See if they got some TikToks on here. Here we go. Let's see what they're saying on TikTok.
Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins says she about to snatch back some of them SNAP caps. Huh? Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins says she about to snatch back some of them SNAP caps. Huh? She said, wait a minute. It's too much going on, okay? We about to take back sugary drinks, potato chips, junk food, candy, anything sweet, and that's not healthy. You can't buy them on food stamps. Huh? She said there's enough of that going on. Now listen, I think that's directed to one person people, okay? I don't think that's directed to everybody. I feel like this whole speech was a bunch of low blows, okay? Sidebar, Ms. Rollins, that little tidbit you put in there that you said the number one thing on SNAP benefits recipients was sugary drinks. That was a little catty. You was talking. That was a little catty, okay? I digress. He said that y'all shouldn't be buying stuff like that. It's for you to get a nutritional meal, and you supposed to be going to the supermarket, going to get your cold cuts processed, and stuff that you can make for them kids, like cups of mac and cheese from Kraft's, hella byproducts, a whole bunch of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you can't buy nothing from the corner store. Now, I do understand that, you know what I'm saying, maybe some people overdo it, you know what I'm saying? Wrap snacks all up and down the receipt, okay? I get it, okay? Tortillas with the spinach dip, cake con queso, blanco, and the regular queso. I know what y'all be doing. Yeah, I get that part, okay? But to say that you basically trying to kill the economy in the middle and lower class neighborhoods. Corner stores is what we grew up on. What y'all think in the comments? I get the nutritional value, but it sounds like you basically trying to rope in one group of people, bruh. Y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments. I'm just a messenger.
Our department has encouraged
So goofy alert. The Trump administration is facing backlash on social media because they're trying to ban soda and candy from being purchased with food stamps. Nah, don't scroll, because this is where I get mad. You see y'all saying how y'all supposed to feed y'all kids now. You only feed your kids soda and candy? Do y'all not know how to cook? Y'all not struggling for real. Because when Mom Dukes was making that rice, that sauce pine tea, that shit would be in the fridge for days. We eat that old rice and beans every single day. That's all that was in that fridge. Y'all talking about how y'all finna feed y'all kids. Chef Boyardee? Canned chicken noodle soup? We being for real? This starts 2026 and you can literally see the list. Majority of what they're banning is just soda and candy. Someone said they should make healthier food options cheaper. That is a fact. I 100% agree with that. Healthier food options should be cheaper. Then there's those that saying that this is a form of control to stop us from doing what we want to do. If you're only feeding your child soda and candy with the occasional chips, you are not a fit parent. Learn to cook. And this is the percentage of people that's on food stamps for those that want to argue about race and all that extra.
We should not be subsidizing obesity.
Welch Juices got 2.
Why the first thing they showed was this black girl, man? This is what I don't like. They try to paint this picture like the face of food stamps is black women. No, the face of food stamps are white women, okay? This is what I don't be liking. I ain't gonna lie, I don't be liking that type of stuff, man. She said, what she said? $1,500 EBT haul. Just checked my car and had $12,000 in food stamp. Damn.
A box of Sam's green chips. Take that bit away. They got these chips. Cinnamon Toe Crunch. Ballpark hot dogs. Some teriyaki noodles. Some kind of different. A pack of ground beef.
Peppers on the sticks. Seasoning salt. Pickles. Powdered donuts.
I mean, I got hypertension just from watching it. I died of a heart attack, came back to life, and then got diabetes and died again, then came back to life again, all while we were watching that. Nothing but processed junk food. Nothing, no real food. This goes on for 4 or 5 minutes. This woman is showing off all the stuff she bought. She bought a truckload of stuff with EBT, and none of it is food.
If you are in the U.S., you can no longer purchase junk food and sodas with food stamps. Yes, several states like Arkansas, Idaho, Utah, and many, many more have already banned the purchases of junk food and soda in their states. And there's many more to come. Robert Kennedy Jr. is literally pushing to completely ban sodas worldwide with the use of food stamps, because if you want to buy a sugary soda, the taxpayer should not pay for it, is what he said in his own words. One person even used Grog to actually ask, and yes, the 3 states that I've listed, they're completely banned, and then several more, and even more, is pushing this into effect in early 2026. So as I said again, if you use food stamps or SNAP, you will no longer be able to purchase chips, candy, sodas, anything. It's strictly just healthy foods. They are really pushing this agenda hard starting next year. Apparently, some of them have been able to purchase, like, let's say 7-Eleven pizzas. You can no longer be able to purchase anything like that or hot foods.
There's somebody out there that's heartbroken that they won't be able to buy those 7-Eleven pizzas, man. Somebody for the thug. Somebody is heartbroken out there. Yo, is somebody out there that depend on those food stamps to get their favorite snacks? Shout out to Travel One in the building.
It's strictly going to be healthy foods only. Let me know what you think about this in the comments down below. If you are in the U.S., you can...
Did you see this? So SNAP assistance or...
What y'all think? What kind of effect do y'all think the banning of food stamps, the banning of junk foods being purchased by food stamps, what kind of effect do y'all think El Cheapo talking about those 7-Eleven pizzas used to hit in the middle of the night? Are y'all upset about this recent implementation as far as the waivers banning this junk food, being able to buy junk food with food stamps? Are y'all upset? Especially the mothers. I want to talk to the mothers out there. Are y'all upset? Are the mothers out? Anybody with children out there, are you upset? Do y'all understand? A lot of people feel like buying food stamps is buying junk food just like a quick go for your kids. That's very important, because it's almost as important as sitting your kids in front of a cartoon, and or in front of the TV or in front of the video game, so they can be occupied. A lot of mothers have depended on buying these junk food with the food stamps so they won't have to cook. It cut down on the cook time, right? Like, this junk food actually, it helps your child, hunger, so you won't have to actually cook as much real food. Like those sodas and everything, right? Kids want sugar. A lot of kids at a very young age, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like me, I was addicted to sugar and all that kind of stuff. I was addicted to candy bars, sodas, Kool-Aid, Little Debbie cakes and all that kind of stuff. Ice cream. I was addicted to all of that stuff, man. I wanted that stuff. And 7-Eleven pizza. Y'all talking about 7-Eleven pizzas in the chat. I never had a 7-Eleven pizza. So you can buy a 7-Eleven pizza with food stamps? You could buy a 7-Eleven pizza with food stamps? I ain't never know that. Y'all in the chat talking about 7-Eleven pizzas hit. They be hitting. Shout out to Dante Adams in the bill. He talking about 7-Eleven pizza after the club. are women going to have to cook more, or the small percentage of men with custody of their kids? I know, okay, Prime says 7-Eleven fried wings hit too. I know about the 7-Eleven fried wings. I don't think I ever had their pizza though. Yeah. But do y'all think women will have to cook more? Like, if I'm gonna give y'all something to think about. Like, obviously you're going to be able to buy less with your food stamps. So with that being said, will women have to cook more, right, to fill their kids up? Do y'all think that? Do y'all think more states is going to adopt this policy? I think it's going to sweep the nation. I think this is going to sweep the nation. I'm going to give y'all something else to think about. There are people that have like little businesses and everything. Well, they depend on those food stamps to buy the chips and the candy bars and the sodas and stuff with the food stamps to make it cheaper, right? I got a cousin. She has a mobile store. She buys all of that stuff, all of that junk food from Sam's Club, and she buy it with food stamps. She won't be able to get a lot of that stuff with food stamps anymore.
Just waiting for the thug.
She won't be able to get it, man. And that's going to hurt somebody's pockets. Not being able to purchase junk food with food stamps is going to hurt a lot of people's pockets, because they depend on those food stamps to, you know, help their businesses. A lot of people depend, especially people in the hood. A lot of people depend on those food stamps, you know, because the kids be stopping at different people's little houses and stuff where they have little stores. They run little stores out of their house, and they be depending on those food stamps to buy the junk food and everything. You know, the chips and all that kind of stuff, candy bars and stuff. But they won't be able to buy that stuff anymore, especially in Florida. You're going to have to use your hard-earned cash. You're going to have to use your hard-earned cash. Okay? So that's out, especially in Florida. They had a long list in Florida too. Damn. I wonder what they meant by prepared desserts. What does prepared desserts mean? Say you can't buy prepared desserts with food stamps. What is prepared desserts? Google. What are prepared desserts? Hold on. What are prepared desserts in the grocery store? Wait. What are considered prepared desserts in the grocery store? Okay, so you won't be able to buy these. You won't be able to buy this stuff right here with the food stamps. Here we go. Am I muted? Okay, I'm not muted. Mic check, mic check. Okay. It says bakery items, cakes, decorated cakes. Can't get birthday cakes and all that kind of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Doug will say Little Debbie cakes. Yeah, I'm guessing Little Debbie cakes and all that kind of stuff. Mia, what's up, Mia? Love you, sis. She said it's a good thing. A lot of these kids with autism and ADHD is because of the diet, and gut health is off. Yeah, I agree with that too. I'm not even saying this is a bad thing. I just think that it's going to add a lot of inconvenience to a lot of parents, especially mothers and stuff, and people with businesses and stuff that sell like chips and candy and all that kind of stuff. Pies, options like apple pie, peach cobbler, and various cream pies. Okay, we said there are the pastries, cannolis, croissants, turnovers, and other sweet baked goods. Damn. Cookies, chocolate chips, sugar cookies, and various cookie varieties, sometimes individually sold or in packs. Brownies, pre-made brownies, sometimes in different flavors like double chocolate. Damn! Y'all won't be able to get y'all double chocolate brownies? Man, somebody finna cut somebody out. Muffins, individual muffins, often in flavors like apple cider donut. Nobody want that shit. Frozen dessert, ice cream. You won't be able to, here we go. Y'all thought I was playing. You won't be able to buy ice cream and frozen yogurt. Many flavors and forms, from cartons to novelty items like ice cream and ice cream sandwiches or, ooh, boy, some of y'all finna be mad. Some of y'all finna be mad. You won't be able to buy ice cream with your food stamps. Frozen cakes and pies. Ready to thaw cheesecakes. There you go. See? Cheesecakes. What is it? What did I say earlier? Cheesecakes, key lime pies, ice cream cakes, and pies, all kind of that stuff. Other frozen treats. Italian, y'all won't be able to buy Italian ice, sorbets, mousse desserts are also found here. Refrigerated desserts, puddings, parfaits, individual serving cups of pudding like chocolate or banana cream pie, flavored pudding, and parfaits layering ingredients like fruit, yogurt, granola. You can't buy granolas with food stamp? Hold on now. Sometimes cake. No, that ain't right. You can't buy a parfait with granola in it? That come on, they're going too far now. A parfait with granola in it is unhealthy? I guess it probably do got a lot of sugar in it, huh? Cheesecakes, come on, they keep throwing the cheesecakes in our face. Mousses, ready to bake doughs. Okay. What y'all think, man? Do y'all think a lot of parents is gonna be mad about this? Not being able to buy junk food with food stamps. I wanted to touch on this real quick. I think, believe it or not, I think a lot of people are gonna be mad about this because y'all don't understand. People are addicted to junk food. Like, this stuff is like crack. I think that once this is implemented next year, at the beginning of January 2026, I think we're gonna see a lot of robberies. We're gonna see a lot of robberies and murders and stuff. You know why? Because some people aren't going to be able to get their sugar, man. See, y'all are not looking at it from the correct lens. Imagine the government, imagine if crack was legal. Or imagine if, okay, I got one better. Imagine if opioids was legal. But opioids is legal, my bad, okay. Opioids is legal, and then the United States said, you can't buy opioids anymore. Or if you want these opioids, you can't use your insurance. Imagine if the United States government said, in order for you to get these opioids, even if it's prescription based, you won't be able to use your insurance. You gotta buy these opioids out of your pocket with your out-of-pocket money. Do y'all know how many people are going to be robbing and killing, man? See, y'all taking this junk food thing lightly, but I'm going to buy me an extra gun. And I'm going to make sure my security system is up to par in my house, because it's going to be a lot more crime. And it's not going to be a lot of black kids. It's going to be a lot of white kids robbing. It's going to be a lot of white kids just taking out their frustration. There's going to be more white bullies. You know, them little white boy bullies, man, they already be mad when they can't get their soda and their chips and stuff. Because, their mamas be poor. Their mamas be real poor, man. They be depending on them food stamps, man. Especially in them trailer parks and trailer trash and stuff. They be depending on, the Lay's potato chips and barbecue Lay's for real. White people like barbecue Lay's. I don't know why white people love barbecue Lay's. I'm gonna tell you something. The Ruffles, anybody like the sour cream and onion Ruffles? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I think the best chips ever in history. Now y'all can argue with me. The best chips in history are the Wise onion and garlic. It ain't no argument. I don't care what y'all gotta say. Wise onion and garlic chips. That's the best chips ever made. And I'm going to tell you right now, if people can't buy those chips right there with their food stamps, it's going to affect people's mental health. I'm just being... RJ, what you put a thumbs down on? Barbecue chips, the barbecue Lay's? You put thumbs down on the barbecue Lay's. What y'all favorite chips is, man? Feel no more to say sour cream and cheddar. Sour cream and cheddar, sour cream and cheddar, it's all right, it's all right. A lot of women like sour cream and cheddar for some reason. A lot of women love sour cream and cheddar. Let me see. Living Humbly say, nah, the Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless is the best to me. I ain't never had. I don't even know what that is. Living Humbly. What are Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless? Anybody know what that is? I never heard of that before in my life. Living Humbly, but I'm damn sure gonna look it up. Look at Living Humbly. He said, I used to love barbecue Lay's. El Cheapo say barbecue Lay's hit with some Tabasco sauce. Tabasco sauce. Ugh. You like Tabasco sauce? Doug will say Zapp's Cajun Deal, it's hypertension in a bag. It's hypertension in the bag, but it's delicious. Zapp's Cajun Deal. Zapp's Cajun Deal. Zapp's Cajun Deal. They sell that in the grocery store? Zapp's Cajun Deal. I gotta try Zapp's Cajun Deal. I got to, because it sound good. Let me write that down. Zapp's Cajun Deal. I got to get me some Zapp's Cajun Deal. We talking about junk food is bad. Hold on, let me try Zapp's Cajun Deal. Let me see. Zapp's. Hold on. Zapp's Cajun Deal. Okay. RJ say hot fry. No, you know what? You can't go wrong with hot fries. You can't, hold on. You can't go wrong with hot fries. Imagine people won't be able to buy hot fries with their food stamps no more. Do y'all understand how serious this is? Do y'all understand how serious this is? Mia says, so it's you that I have to fight about my Ruffles sour cream and onion. Mia, you love sour cream and onion? Listen, them Ruffles sour cream and onions, they be sold out in the Dollar Tree. They always be sold out. Sour cream and onions always be sold out, man. The Ruffles, I'm talking about the Ruffles. Ruffles sour cream and onions is right behind Wise onion and garlic. If y'all ain't had Ruffles sour cream and onion, the green and white bag with a little blue in it, addictive. Did I see World Class in here earlier? What World Class at? Let me see. I thought I seen World Class in here because I'm looking in a different chat. I'm looking in Ecamm chat. Oh, shout out to World Class. He said, what's up? What's going on, World Class?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to World Class in the building, man. Tommy B was in the building. Mia say kettle chips, jalapeno. Oh. Mia, you almost made me catch the holy chip ghost just then. I forgot about them. They might come. They in the top 5. They in the top 5. World Class say Doritos before I was vegan. Doritos is a classic. Doritos is a classic, right? You just can't go wrong. Doritos is in a class of its own. When I was younger, when they made ranch, that's what changed the game. Let me put a poll in the chat. Hold on. What Doritos is the best? Let me see what kind of audience I got. What Doritos is the best? Nacho cheese or ranch? Let me see. Y'all vote on this poll right here. What Doritos is the best? Nacho cheese or ranch? Nacho cheese or ranch? Let me see what kind of audience I got. Let me see what y'all working with. Man. Let me see what else y'all said down now. Let me see what else y'all putting in the chat. El Cheapo, mate, you dare make me choke to death. El Cheapo, please stop. El Cheapo talking about low sodium Lay's. Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here, I ain't gonna lie. You know why I went to laughing? Because them low sodium Lay's hit. Man, them low sodium Lay's hit, dog. Damn, I forgot about them low sodium Lay's. That shit be hitting, man. Man, you got me over here crying. That shit was funny as hell. That shit funny as hell. That shit so damn funny. That shit funny. That shit. Oh my God, hold on, man. Now that shit, that was funny as hell. That shit was funny. I don't know why that shit was so funny to me. Damn, that shit was funny, man. Listen. Man, you got to buy low sodium Lay's with your real money, man. I don't give a damn. If you buy low sodium, listen, whoever buying low sodium Lay's with food stamps, they not a real food stamp owner. You don't really. Man, she's so damn crazy, man. Low sodium Lay's, man. I ain't never. This shit crazy as hell. Let's see. They like flamings, but better. Living Umley say they like flamings, but better. Okay, let me see what you had wrote up there, Living Umley, because you had wrote something. Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless is the best. Let me write that down, Living Umley. Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless. Let me see if y'all can hear it. Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless. Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless. Okay. Has anybody else ever heard of Jay's Crunchy Cheeseless? I'm damn sure look for them. Wrap snacks. Yeah, wrap snacks good. My nephew said hot fries. Anna said sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion is just it's just like a safe word. You know, it's just safe, man. Prime said Ruffles Flaming Hot Cheddar or Lay's All Dressed. What's Lay's All Dressed? I don't know what that is. Lay's All Dressed? Lay's All Dressed. Let me write that down. Ruffles Flaming Hot Cheddar. No, I had that before. Lay's All Dressed. Lay's All Dressed. Lay's All Dressed. I got it. Okay. See, y'all telling me some new stuff. True Bleed said cheese Doritos is undefeated. I'm finna see what kind of Dorito people y'all is. Fear No More says spicy nacho Dorito. That's, man, you just like my wife. My wife and my daughter, they love spicy nacho Doritos. I do not like spicy nacho Doritos. I don't know. Listen, I don't know why people get spicy nacho Doritos. Get the regular Doritos. Get the regular nacho Dorito. Why you mess up? Why do people mess up nacho Doritos with spicy? Why do people do that? I don't understand why people get. I'm not a fan of spicy nacho Doritos, man. But women love spicy nacho Doritos, man. Robert said they go hard. What you talking about, Rob? They go hard. Emperor said breaking news. BET CEO Scott Mills has just announced that the BET Awards and the Soul Train Awards are canceled. Effective immediate. What do you mean canceled? They canceled for good, Emperor? The BET Hip Hop Awards and Soul Train Awards are canceled. You said effective immediately? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to follow up on that. Okay, World Class, you know something, dog. He said, I used to eat Utz honey barbecue. I'm finna go get some for y'all. Y'all stay right there. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all why I know World Class. World Class knows something. See, World Class, you let me know what caliber of man you really is. Let me show y'all this right. Hold on. Let me go get this right here.
Don't get tempted. Won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I hit the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain.
Okay, let me ask y'all something. Now, I grew up on these. World Class might know something, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. Now, it wasn't this. I don't think it was this brand, Utz, but Utz is the closest one to that got the taste right. Utz is the closest one that got the taste right. Now, he said, World Class said honey barbecue. World Class said honey barbecue. But World Class, what about the hot kind? Let me see if I can switch my camera around. I think it's mirrored. Let me see. There we go. You see that, World Class? Has anybody ever had Utz hot? The hot kind, red hot. This is some of the best chips you can have in your life. Utz red hot. That's why I know World Class know what he's talking about. This shit is so damn good. Utz, and you right, World Class, the honey barbecue hit too, but I like the hot better than the honey. But Utz just, one thing I like about Utz, let me tell y'all something, man. Tell y'all something, man. One thing I like about Utz, the flavor be on the chips. See how red that is? Red hot. See how red that is? Let me tell y'all something. These chips are the best chips. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It don't get no better than these. This right here, huh? I'm gonna tell y'all right now though. Shout out to the porch. The porch just subscribed. I think, was that the porch just subscribed? Shout out to the porch session in the building. I appreciate y'all. Utz red hot. Won't be able to get these with food stamps no more. Oh, let me put these down before I eat the whole bag. Let me see. You ain't about to eat no more. Listen. You know the chips is good. Your chips ain't good if your fingers don't look like the color of the chips you was grabbing. Shout out to the porch in the building. Shout out to No Chaser in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Ooh, yeah. What going on? Who said pork skins? Pork rinds. True Bleed said pork skin. Listen, True Bleed, you telling your age, True Bleed. Hey, I don't eat pork no more, but when I used to eat pork, what's the number one? Can somebody put it in the chat? Can somebody put it in the chat? What's the number one rule when you buy a bag of pork rinds or pork cracklings? Can somebody, the first one, put it in the chat. I'm going to put it up here on the screen. What's the number one rule when you buy a bag of pork rinds? I didn't even know El Cheapo, they say rinds in LA because I thought that was a southern thing. When you get a bag of pork skins, when you open the bag, what's the number one rule you put? There go. Look, I know my dog Rob. Look at Rob. Rob know what time it is. Look. Hot sauce, dog. You gotta drench that. You gotta drench the whole bag. You gotta drench the whole bag with hot sauce. Look at Red Bull. Red Bull got it. You gotta drench it. See, y'all ain't ghetto like Freeze. I'm ghetto. See, that's why I know Robert W is ghetto. Red Bull is ghetto. Kimberly is ghetto. She said hot sauce. True Bleed is ghetto. All y'all ghetto. Yeah, I know. Y'all just like Freezy. You got to drench. Listen, you got to drench the whole bag. If you don't have high blood pressure, by the time you get through eating the whole bag, you ain't did nothing. No Cap-tivity. You ain't did nothing. You ain't did nothing. For real. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. RJ say the hot ones hit though. No Chaser say we call them shisharones in Cali. They call them shisharones in Florida too. But you know, we still call them rinds or cracklings. You know, back in the day, our parents used to call them cracklings, pork cracklings. You know. World Class said, I'm bringing the ghetto sphere back. Well, let's do it then. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building, the neighborhood sweetheart. She said, I'm putting hot sauce on this fish I'm about to eat. Ooh, that sounds so good. On some fish? What kind of fish you about to eat, Cassandra? What kind of fish you about to eat? I'm about to take, listen, let's cover the next topic. The next topic is I'm gonna ask the women something. I don't think nobody ever asked the women this. If you met a dude, right? If you met a dude and you found out that he was on Section 8 and he was trying to talk to you, but you liked the way he looked, but you found out he told you he was on Section 8 and he on food stamps and all that kind of shit, would that affect you going forward? Would that affect you talking to him? Should I put the link in the chat? Not the link, but the phone number. Let me show y'all this right here. What y'all think about this right here?
A few people were getting on my case and they were saying that a 30-year-old man back in 1978 looked much older than a 30-year-old man of today. Now let's understand something. A 30-year-old man in 1978 had a higher testosterone. Number one, a 30-year-old man in 1978 probably had been to the military. A 30-year-old man in 1978 was consuming a different quality of food than today's 30-year-old man. A 30-year-old man back in 1978 had a full set of hair. They weren't thinning and they were very vital. They were moving a lot. They were not just sedentary at a desk. So when you compare back then to now, people are saying that they looked much older. But the difference is that the rapid attrition of a 30-year-old is night and day. You have 30-year-olds, so many younger people with the sicknesses that they did not have back then. So every time we want to compare our grandparents or we want to compare those that have come before us to us is not a fair comparison because we're just remnants of those individuals. They didn't deal with what you have to deal with. So now you as an individual What you have to do is you have to purposely offset the environmental issues. So now you have to focus on trying to get organic. You have to focus on training. You have to focus on your water. They weren't thinking about distilled water, spring water, these types of things. They didn't have to think about this. The environment was not as processed. So a 30-year-old man back in 1978 was much stronger by number in testosterone, much more active, have gone to Vietnam. So you're looking at a different individual, but today's person, they become sicker at younger ages. And so now we have to intentionally focus on our food. That's why it seems so much harder, because now we have to focus on our lifestyle. Where they could just live, they were already getting quality food, they were already higher in testosterone, they were already more active, they were already things that were set in place, mechanisms set in place that automatically made them healthier than now. So if they had to think like today's person, I suspect that they would be as unhealthy as today's generation is. So it's not that we're looking at them and we're saying, well, they looked older. Yeah, but they were much more functional. A few people were getting on my case, and
Is this fucking with y'all? It's like a music video, ain't it? It's like a music video. Girls, fun. Gotta have fun. Girl. Gotta have. And just wanna. Just wanna. Just wanna. Girl. I just wanna have fun. Let me ask y'all something. Was our fathers and grandfathers better than us? Was our women, if a man stepped to you women, hold on, let me cut the call lines on. I just cut the call lines on, man. If a man stepped to you and you like the way he looked, and he told y'all that he's on Section 8. He on Section 8. Well, let's say he didn't tell you. Let's say he didn't tell you. You found out that he was on Section 8. And then you ask him about it and he say, yeah, I'm on Section 8. What does that matter? Right? He on Section 8. He got an apartment through Section 8. He on food stamps. He got a pantry full of groceries with food stamps. He get $300 a month, $500 a month in food stamps. Would that affect you moving forward and talking to him? Would that affect you moving forward and talking to him? I need the women to call in and let me know. It could be just like a 60-second phone call. And I want the men to call in and let me know, do you think your father and your grandfather was better than you? Do you think your father and your grandfather them was better than you? You yourself. Women, would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamp And men, do you think your father and your grandfather was better than you? What do you think? I'm just trying it out. Matter of fact, let me put like a title up here. Let me see if I can put a title up here. Would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? Let me see. Y'all like my title? Hold on, let me see. Put my title up here. Okay, that's the title right there. Let me pull this down a little bit. And pull this title down right. Okay, yeah. I think we got a PayPal. Shout out to my sister. I think it's my sister Kimberly. I just checked my text messages. Kimberly, thank you, Kimberly. Oh man, shout out to Kimberly for her $10 PayPal. We haven't gotten a PayPal in so long. Wow. Shout out to our sister Kimberly for her $10 PayPal. She said PayPal showing support. Shout out to Kimberly. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Kimberly for the $10 PayPal. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Wow, it's so special when we get a PayPal, y'all. I don't know how to act when we get a PayPal. I just don't know how to act. Every time I get a PayPal, it just be like a special day or something, you know. PayPal, I don't know. It's just PayPals make me feel sophisticated, you know. Shout out to Kimberly. I feel like a business transaction just happened. Hold on, let me show my PayPal one more time. This was a business transaction. You know what I'm saying? Every time you get a PayPal, you feel like a business transaction just happened. Don't you feel like that? Shout out to Kimberly and the PayPal crew, you know? No Cap-tivity. Would you date a man that's on Section 8? Okay, that's the question for the women. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna get one of y'all to call in. I don't give a damn. Y'all can't run away from me. Hell wrong with y'all? Y'all can't run from Freezy. Okay, and let me write the title for the men. Let me write the title for the men. No, that's not a good question for the men. What's a good question for the men? It was your daddy and your granddaddy better than you? Ain't no man gonna call in. Ain't no man gonna call in and they be like, I bet all the dudes out there, all my brothers saying, Freezy, man, we ain't with your bullshit tonight. We ain't on that bullshit. What's a good question for the men? So we gotta ask a question for the men against the women. Let's see. Okay, I got a question for the men. How important Fear No More to say that is a great question. I got to reverse it. Hold on. How important is it? How important is it for your woman to cook? Yeah. How important is it for your woman to cook for you? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good one right there. Okay, so this one here for the men. Let me see. Yeah, this one for the men.
Hey, guess what, man? I'm just cold and chilling, deep off in the game, still chilling with my homeboy Spike, you know what I'm saying? Spike in the cut, splacking somebody, you know what
Call
I'm saying?
in, y'all!
Yeah, we're gonna do it for the boys of spring here, you know what I'm saying? Check out this bass. Check! Love for the past!
Call in if you dare. Would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? Some of y'all don't want to call in because you know you would. Girl, if he fine enough, I don't know. If he fine enough, girl, and he got that dick, ooh. You know how y'all be talking? I think most of my audience is in their 30s and up. It don't count if you're in your 20s. If you're in your 20s, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all would date dudes that's on Section 8 and food stamp. And listen, this is not a knock against guys that's getting food stamps. I wish I had me some food stamps right now, to be honest with you. Food stamps, listen, you can't never go wrong with food stamps, man. You know, people buy food stamps off other people. You know, if you got $100 worth of food stamp, how much you pay for that $100 worth of food stamp? Do anybody know in the chat? We got a phone call. Let's see. We got my dog, my arc living Umbly in the building. No Cap-tivity. What's up, living Umbly?
Oh, dang, I forgot you had my name saved. I was going to say something like, I'm David from Colorado.
No, I think I got you saved. Yeah, I got your number. So, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
But yeah, I was just going to start it off. I ain't trying to be up here too long. Yeah.
So,
it's pretty important for my woman to cook for me. Yeah.
It's important for your woman to cook for you? On
a
scale of 1 to 10, how important is it?
It's beyond measure.
It's beyond
No Cap-tivity.
So you ain't dealing with no woman that, you know, like to buy like those quick meals, those banquet meals and microwavable meals and stuff with the food stamps and stuff.
I mean, no, I could pretty much do that myself.
Damn.
You know, get my own, Hot Pockets and things like that.
Okay.
I need some homemade macaroni, some greens and some cornbread and, chili, different things like that,
Do you think that has become a lost art?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the moms got to teach the daughters. You know, that's really how they learn how to cook. You know,
Damn.
when I first got with my wife, you know, her mom had her make me a sandwich right there. So it was already started off that I
Really?
was gonna be eating good. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a good sign, bro.
But yeah, that other question you had though about like is the people from back in the day better than us? I
Do
mean,
you think your father and your grandfather then was better than you?
uh, I put it in the chat. Yeah, my great grandfather used to burn me like when we used to race. Like he
He
used to
used to do
race.
what now? Say it again.
He used to burn me like you know like when you know you have a foot race.
Yeah, for real?
Yeah, he used to be so
He used to
fast and I
beat you
wasn't
running?
slow. Yeah, and I wasn't slow either. I wasn't slow. My grandpa was fast. Like he grew up in Mississippi though. Like he was working like he said they was doing real work. My grandpa had a
Damn.
they were like doing some sharecropping stuff. Like in Mississippi.
Not your father, your grandfather used to beat you racing.
No, not my grandfather. My great grandfather used to beat me. It was like
What?
60.
No captivity.
Your great grandfather?
Oh yeah, he was true.
Damn. Well, how old you was, man? You might have been like 5 years old or something.
Man, I was at least 9, 10, 11.
Oh, that's still old enough though for you to
Yeah,
be
that's old enough
fast.
to, you know, beat somebody in a race.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was pretty fast. I was athletic from the start.
Damn.
Yeah, he surprised me with that.
Damn, that's
But yeah, I was
impressive.
they
Shout
I
out
mean,
to great grandfather,
they
man.
went through tougher times, so of course they're gonna end up being more, you know, rough around the edges.
You think that's what women want in from men too? Like, you think women still desire that type of man the way your great grandfather was?
Yeah, I would say
You
so.
think women still desire that type of dude?
Yeah, I do.
When I be
Sometimes
looking on
women don't know
social
what they
media,
want
like
until
the
they see it.
dudes,
You know?
when I be looking on social media, the dudes that a lot of women be liking, they like those pretty boys. The boy, you know, they like the pretty boys that,
Yeah,
you
but do that
know,
really last though?
huh?
Do that really last though? You know?
That's why we need some women up here because, man, they be liking them pretty boys with, you know, with the baby oil on their face, and you know, they like them type of dudes. They like them, you know, with the tight shorts.
Yeah, I don't know what they like nowadays. Yeah, everybody wears skinny jeans and all type of weird
Yeah,
stuff.
they
I tried that.
like them
I tried
skinny
that one
jeans,
time.
you know.
I tried that one time and said, man, hell no, my thighs look way too damn big up in here, man. That was the only time I wore them, man. I need my jeans to be regular.
Shout
Forget
out to the
that.
Wife School podcast in the bit. Hey, you say you tried skinny jeans one time, you was like, hell no.
Man, no, man, my friend tried to get me to buy some skinny jeans, so I bought them. And when I put them on, I'm like, man, I look so damn stupid with these on, man. And I just couldn't do it no more after that, man. I said, man, forget this. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. That's that new style. I came up when people was wearing big ass shirts, big ass jeans. You know, like I ain't come up with this skinny jean stuff. So that was
I
new to
ain't gonna
me.
lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I was working out heavy, and you know I had got real slim and stuff, I bought me some slim fit jeans. They wasn't skin tight, but they was kind of still loose, but you could tell they was slim fit. But when I hurt my knee and I gained a little more weight, I couldn't wear them jeans no more, dog. I had to get them jeans to my nephew, man.
Man, forget that, man. Like Wife School said, you know, they're gonna cut off the blood supply.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, you can. Is
But yeah,
skinny
I wasn't
jeans
trying to
still
say
in
that, you know,
style?
man. it was nice talking to you though, but I'm gonna go back down to the chat. You know, I'm gonna let somebody else call. You know,
I
I just
live
wanted to
humbly.
start it off. You know, but you know it's all love though.
You know what it is, man. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Living Humbly, the question was, how important is it for your woman to cook for you? That's for the men. Living Humbly said, it's beyond measure. Do other men feel like that? The other question for the women is, would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? Wife School, I'm going to play your video tonight because I don't know why it slipped my mind last night, Wife School. I don't know why it slipped my mind. I'm going to play the video tonight, Wife School. Your video on your Instagram. It's just a quick answer, a quick question. Would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? Yes or no? At the age you're at right now, for the women, would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? And for the men, how important is it for your woman to cook for you? Cheapo said, ain't nobody answering that damn question. Why? Cheapo, call in. Call in, Cheapo. Cheapo, call in. Damn. One of my sisters called in. Phil No Mortar, White School, Cheapo, Kimberly. Who else? We need Travel One to call in. Call in, Travel One. Would y'all date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? Cassandra B, call in. I'm calling all my damn sisters. Her that's her married. So, you know, but she can still, if you want to call in on a hypothetical, you can. Honor, call in, Honor. I'm going up the line. Let me see. Yeah. All the women. Quantum Love in the building. Fear No More to say you gave the guys an easy one. I gave the guys an easy one. How I gave the guys an easy one? Travel One say, Travel is multitasking. You is not more. You all act like you always doing something, Travel One. Honor say, I'm married too. Okay. Not everybody married now. Everybody. But it's just a hypothetical. You know, it's just a hypothetical. Cheapo talking about you gonna be waiting for Jesus to come back before that question get answered. I guarantee you a woman call in. I guarantee you a woman call in. Let's see. I guarantee y'all a woman call in. Hold on. I guarantee y'all a woman call in. Hold on. Uh-oh, there go a woman. There go a woman. She calling in.
Hello?
What's going on, caller? What's your name?
My name Wilhelmina. I called in to see to answer your question about the food stamp and the Section 8.
So will you date a man? Will you date a man that's on food stamps and Section 8? Let me know, Wilhelmina.
If he fine and he wear them gray sweatpants, yeah. And I like Little Debbie cakes because I just went and got me a minimum BBL. I got a extra small BBL, so I like Little Debbie cakes with my little cake.
Okay, Wilhelmina. The question is, why would you talk to a man on Section 8 and on food stamps?
Because God told me not to judge nobody. And I seen this boy on YouTube, and he always going live while he taking a shit on the toilet, and he have a bonnet on. And I think that, he cool. And I could see myself being his wife online on YouTube. You think you can hook me up with him? You know his name?
No, I don't know who you talking about. Who you talking about? I don't know who you talking about. I don't know who you talking about. Where you calling from? Where you calling from, Wilhelmina?
I'm calling from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And I just want to say, Freezy, I love you. And I just want you to keep doing what you're doing. Don't let them haters get to you, Freezy. Don't let them haters get to you, Freezy, please. Please don't quit. I love your show, Freezy. You the best YouTuber on YouTube, baby. Freezy, I love you. You married. Is you married, Freezy? I want you. I want you, Freezy. I want you.
Man, get your crazy ass. Hold on. Get your crazy ass up off of him. The hell wrong with this lady, man? The hell wrong with that damn lady, man? What's going on? People just be all kind of crazy people just be calling. Caller, what's your name and where you from?
Hi, my name is Shaylee and I'm from Utah. How are you doing?
Your name is Shaylin and you from Utah?
Yes.
Shaylin.
And I'm 40.
You're 40 years old.
Yes.
Shaylin, it's a pleasure to have you call in.
Thank you. I love your show. You're a pretty cool guy. You have good energy.
Do you really think so, or are you just telling me that to make me feel good?
No, I really think so, honestly. I'm actually subscribed to you, so yes.
Is this Blue Jay?
Quite often. Huh?
This is Blue Jay. I know your voice from anywhere.
No.
This ain't Blue Jay? Because you sound just like this woman that be in my chat named Blue Jay.
No, nope. Not me.
Oh, okay.
I have a doppelganger out there.
Oh, okay. So listen. The question for the women tonight is, would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? What you think, Jalen?
Yes, I would.
Hold on, let me give you a big bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
Why would you?
No, actually, one of my exes, I actually made him go and apply for it because he needed it.
Really?
Honestly. Yeah.
So you're not the type of woman that would judge a man if he was on Section 8 or food stamps?
No, absolutely not. I'm not like a gold digger or like, I don't think money doesn't equal love. I'm not about that. I make my own money. I mean, it's nice, to be in a relationship and to be able to support each other and whatnot. But when I'm dating someone or looking for someone to date, I don't look at like their money.
I'm pretty sure a lot of men would love to be in your presence, Jalen. That's your name, Jalen, right?
Shaylee.
Shaylee. I'm sorry, Shaylee.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. We on the phone. I'm trying to. I'm sorry for mispronouncing. I hate mispronouncing people's name. I don't like doing
No
that.
worries. The first day every year of school, because it's spelled Chaley. So the first week every year in school, I'd be called Charlie. So it's all good.
Shaylee, okay. So if you don't mind me asking, what's your ethnicity, Shaylee? Are you black, white, Hispanic, Asian?
I'm white.
Okay, so you're white. Okay. And you said that money is not everything to you. So let me ask you this. Is it important that your man works? Is that important?
Yeah, but obviously, yeah, because I think people in general should work, it's good for your mental health. It's good to feel like you're a part of something, and contributing to society. So, I'm not broke, but I also am not rich. So, if it was necessary, I would absolutely, if I was in a relationship with someone, I would work, if they lost their job or something, I wouldn't leave them over it. I would help support them until they got through it and found a new job, That's what you're supposed to do for people that you love. You're supposed to support them. And through the thick and thin, So
Yeah. So so when you asked your man to get Section 8, wait, you asked him to apply for Section 8 or food stamps?
Food stamps.
Okay, so he went and applied?
He did, yeah. But they didn't approve him because he's from Mexico.
Well,
he's a legal resident, but for some reason I don't know what it was about. No, he's legal. He's a legal resident. He has a great. He's been here since he was like 14.
Oh, okay. Well, you said because he's from Mexico. What that mean?
I have no idea. I don't remember what the exact reason was, but he said the woman treated him not nicely and made him feel bad.
Oh, she was
that
racist.
Pissed me off, but yeah, he was dealing with some racist biatch.
Okay. Yeah, that ain't good. That's not good.
No, made me mad. People like that make me mad. It's not. Yeah, it's just not cool.
So some men, if their woman knows that they're on government assistance, some men will feel insecure about that. Was he like that? Was he insecure?
Yeah, he was having a hard time because he wasn't working at the time, and he was definitely having a hard time. But I told him. I was still with him, and didn't make a difference to how I felt about him. But
you still with him right now?
Funny story. Actually, I am, and he's in jail.
He's in jail?
Yeah, he's been in there for a year. So I've been. Yeah.
What are you in jail
for? That's a
for?
whole nother story. He shot his 2 roommates.
They all right?
One of them passed away. Yeah. We're fighting it. It was self-defense, but my life.
So it was self-defense. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, our criminal justice system, that's a whole nother story. Don't even get me started on that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
That's crazy.
But but I actually have a degree in criminal justice, so that's been beneficial to him. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And even though his lawyers, do you trust lawyers?
Huh?
Do you trust lawyers?
When they fighting the case for me, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't. I think they're garbage, all of them, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, lawyers have to so you have to tell your lawyer the truth so they can know everything, so they can, be well equipped for your case or whatnot, right? But
oh yeah.
But lawyers have to lie to some degree. Would you agree with that?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If not straight up lying, they definitely have to be good at. If they're a good attorney, they have to be good at using white lies or being able to portray a situation in a very flattering way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I don't like lawyers. I'm actually getting ready to write. It's called a writ of habeas corpus.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually getting ready to write one of those for my boyfriend because he's been in jail for a year and they haven't even given him his preliminary trial yet, which is very much against the law. Yeah, it violates our Sixth Amendment right, which is the right to a speedy trial.
Well, he's in there for
his attorney is not doing anything about it, so I'm doing it. Huh?
He's in there for first degree, right?
His charges are currently no, it's manslaughter, but first degree felony manslaughter.
Oh, damn! They cut him a break then, because they could have gave him
Yeah,
murder.
I mean, well, first was self-defense. He called the cops on himself. So I mean, and I don't even know the whole situation because I won't let him talk about it. Obviously, you shouldn't be talking about anything when you're in jail. Period. To anyone other than your attorney.
That's true.
So,
let me ask you something.
But
I got one more question about the food stamp question, and then I'm gonna ask you another question. You okay with chilling out with me, right? You can chill out with me, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay, so it's one thing for you to ask your man to get food stamps. Okay, let's pretend he tried to go get them and he got them or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know his situation, he wasn't working. Would you have a problem with a man purposely using the system and is not really prone to work, but he brags about being on Section 8 and getting food stamps and getting all kinds of government assistance, but he's really milking the system, and he's doing it successfully? Would you have a problem with that?
Yeah, no, that would be a turnoff for me. That'd be a huge turnoff for me. I wouldn't. No.
This one here for the
Because I
thug.
don't think it's something you should brag about. I think if an individual is having a hard time, which is normal, everybody has a hard time. That's normal. But I don't think it's something that you should be bragging about. Like it's I don't. Yeah, no. I think you should be working on improving your situation. And if you're doing the best you can, that's cool. But like bragging about it, no, that would be a turn off for me.
So let me ask. Okay, I got another question. So your boyfriend now, is he your husband or your boyfriend?
My boyfriend. I don't believe in marriage. I'm not going to pay the government to tell me
For
what I can
real?
and can't do with my relationship. Hail to the no.
Have you ever been married?
No, I've been engaged, but no, I don't know. I don't believe.
Wait,
in
hold
marriage,
on,
no.
Shaylee. I never heard a white woman say that. Never.
Yeah, no way. I think I believe in marriage. I believe in the values behind it, but I do not believe in paying the government to tell me what I can and cannot do with my relationship.
Wow.
Yeah, no way.
You think more and more women are kind of adopting that mindset? They're thinking like that nowadays?
No, I think a lot of women want marriage and they want that piece of paper.
What
they want
made
it
you
for
get like
some
that?
sort of
It's
security.
something made you get like that, Shaylee.
I mean, I don't know. I don't like the government, and I don't like to pay the government, and I don't like the government being involved in my affairs.
Wow. I know.
Yeah.
Hey, wow. So,
and I'm not about money either. So like I said, so it's not, I think a lot of women as well, if you find gold diggers or whatever, women that want to marry a man and steal all his money or whatever, that's another reason why I think that women would want that. But, no way. I would never take something that's not mine. I wouldn't want to do that to another human being ever.
Wow. That's very considerate of you. Okay, so let's get down and dirty, Shaylee.
Okay.
So you have a Mexican boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Have you dated other ethnicities as well, other than Mexican?
Yeah, I don't like white men.
You don't like white men at all? Hold on, wait, hold on.
No.
Wait, hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, Shaylee. you breaking the code right now. White men will not be pleased with what you just said.
I don't care. They can take their feelings and go see a counselor if that's the issue.
Why don't you like white men?
I'm just not attracted to them.
Why don't you like that white milk?
I'm just not attracted to them. I've never really been attracted to white men.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not even since a little girl?
Yeah, no. No, but I've never been normal either. Like, I was never one of those little girls that was like thinking about my wedding or like whatever someday and the white picket fence. No.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah.
So you've dated black men, I take it, right?
Yeah.
And you've gone out on dates with black men?
I have, yes. Mm-hmm.
So
And my best friend right now is actually black. She's in Florida.
Okay, so this freezy, okay, I'm a playful dude, and so I like to just ask, I'd like to just be transparent. So when you
I'm open. It's all good.
Okay, so when you've gone out with these black guys, do you get looks from black women?
I don't pay attention to other people.
Yes, you do.
I gave myself that gift a long time ago. I'm not caring about what other people think, because you know what? In the end of the day, when it really comes down to it, people that I don't know or people that I just see around and about, they're irrelevant to my life. They mean nothing. So their opinion of me means nothing as well.
So you tell Shaylee, so you telling me you never noticed some little looks or something from black women or something if you out with a black dude?
No, I don't pay attention to it.
Okay. No, I was just, asking because
I do know it's a thing that there are a lot of people that are discriminating towards biracial dating. I do know that's a thing.
Interracial dating. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Maybe because people have a hard time with change or things that are not as they expect them to be, You
never had sex with a white man?
No, I have. Yeah, I've been with a white man. But
you didn't like it?
Well, yeah, I mean, I like sex in general, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sex is normally good. Well, it's always good. I refuse to have sex if it's not going to be good, so it's always good for me. But yeah.
Wait, how do you know it's good?
Because I'll make it good regardless of the situation or the person.
Oh, y'all hear Shaylee? Y'all hear my sister Shaylee? Shaylee say she gonna make it good. I don't give a damn. So you gonna?
If I'm gonna make that choice and take it there, then it's gonna be good. God damn it.
So he ain't got no choice. You gonna make sure the whole experience is good.
Yes. I mean, I haven't had sex for a year and a half. Damn, that sucks. But yeah.
Damn, women always say they go like to have long breaks and stuff. I don't be believing that shit. Like,
I never thought that in my life I'd ever have this long of time without. But no, I'm faithful to my man.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. So you still so y'all keep in contact and everything?
Yeah, we talk every day. Even though it's like $3 per 20-minute phone call.
Damn. So you know how to make Mexican tacos and stuff like that?
Yeah, enchiladas. I make really, really good enchiladas with homemade enchilada sauce.
You can cook?
Oh yeah, I love cooking.
I bet you can't make no oxtails.
Nope, I've never made oxtails. I've never even actually had oxtails before.
Really?
But collard greens, I love those. Those are delicious.
Oh,
and I make good, or green beans with bacon. Those are so good too.
You got to leave that pork alone, Shaylee. You got to leave that.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I don't know. So you don't eat pork then, I'm assuming?
I used to eat pork, but I don't eat pork no more. No.
Yeah, I know why don't people eat pork? Or why don't you eat pork?
It's, when you find out about pork and it's filthy,
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell you what really made me stop.
In general, I don't eat meat very much in general anymore. Period. I don't know why. It just kind of started happening.
Well, let me tell you something. You ever threw some pork in the trash on the outside or something like that, and seen how fast it gets I don't even want to say it because it just makes me sick.
Gross.
Yeah,
I haven't. I don't want to see that. If I did, I probably wouldn't eat pork anymore.
I'm telling you,
I don't need it. I mean, I'm trying to think of the last time I ate pork, and like, I can't even think of the last time. It's been a long time, but I do like it though. I do. I will say I do like it. I like ham and I like bacon, and pork chops with like homemade applesauce. I like that stuff. But
and you like pork ribs too at a barbecue.
yes, oh yeah, ribs are really good.
Yeah. Wow.
But I try not. I try not to think about food in general. Like I can't. My mom doesn't eat beef at all, or like she only eats. She's really picky with her meat, and that's because of stuff she saw with what we were just talking to about, like about how the meat comes to be.
Yeah.
But I try not to think about it because.
What do your parents? How do your parents feel about you dating other races of men? Are they okay with it?
They don't care. Yeah, they're okay with it. They don't care.
Because I know.
I fortunately was raised in a very non-racist home, so that's never something that's been
that's good.
A thing for me. Luckily, yeah.
Well, I'm saying, how old are your parents? Like, what did
My
they
mom's
did they grow up doing like Jim
she's-
Crow and all that, 1960s, 50s, and all that?
My mom's 16 years older than me, and my dad's like 10 years older than her. So,
okay.
But yeah, my mom had me really young.
I asked that because sometimes parents are like set in their ways and stuff, and you know, just by tradition, you know, people grow up being conditioned to think a certain way. You know, it just sometimes it could just be natural. You know.
Yep.
You know.
This is true. Yeah, I studied sociology in school, so yeah, no, I definitely understand that part of things.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good excuse or reason for certain people behaving in the way that they do, because I can't comprehend how someone can behave in a certain manner and not be smart enough to understand that it's like not okay to do that, even if you were taught that behavior. Like, so I don't know. I don't like excuses.
Have you been in my chat before?
No, because I currently can't use the chat because I can't use the app currently. But I've watched your show all the time.
Really? I wish you could just type something in the chat. You know, so I could shout you out.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I got hacked in March, and so yeah, I'm working on it. It's been a living hell, but my phone's still messed up and all that, so that's one of the reasons why I can't use chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
I will be in the future.
Do you got a lot of homegirls?
No, I have about 2 or 3 good friends.
You should tell your homegirls about my show too.
Okay, I will. Yeah, my one friend in Florida, she has a channel. Her channel, she's Aqua Star Goddess.
What is it called? Say it again. So
Aqua Star Goddess.
What's the first
word?
She's
amazing. Aqua, like Aquarius or aquamarine.
Oh, Aqua Star Goddess. Oh, y'all.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Y'all check out Aqua Star Goddess in the chat. See, I just give her a shameless plug. Yeah.
Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, I so appreciate that. She's awesome. I'm really excited. She's actually coming to visit me in September. So
what do you think about Nico? What do you think about my call-in system? What do you think about the call-in system versus when people like put the links in the chat and there's like panels and stuff?
I like both. This is the first episode of yours I've seen when you had people call, but I've seen like when you done open panel as well, and I like both. I think they're both good options.
Hold on 1 second, Shaylee. Hold on let me put this other person on hold.
Sure.
Hold on 1 second, caller. I'm coming to you right after this call. Hold on 1 second. Okay, Shaylee, I'm back, Shaylee.
All right. You can, I'll let you get to them if you'd like. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, though. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate you, and I appreciate what you do for us.
Shaylee, I think that this was a great call, and I pray that your boyfriend makes it home, and and I just many blessings to you and your family. And thank you for calling in. And please don't be a stranger, Shaylee.
Absolutely not. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too,
Bye.
Shaylee. Shout out to Shaylee, man. Shout out to Shaylee for calling, man.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, it's always invigorating when somebody says they love your show. You know, I'm still learning how to accept compliments. Shout out to Brandon in the building, and shout out to Kenya Samsung in the building. Zoomer, I see you, Zoomer. Would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? Call in to 1-863-320-1242. El Cheapo said, check my cash out. Check my cash out. You send the cash out. Hold on, let me see. See if El Cheapo messing with me, man. Let me see if El Cheapo messing with me. Oh, I got 2 cash cows. Hold on, man. Damn. Hold on, man. Shout out to my dog. You already know my dog coming in faithful with the $10 cash cow. Shout out to the cash cow crew. First up is Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull for his $10 cash cow. Red Bull said, Freezy, for all the laughs I've had for the past 15 minutes. I got you laughing, dog. Shout out to Red Bull, man, for his $10 cash cow, and I appreciate you every time, bro. That's my brother, Red Bull, man. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister who detonated that big light, huh? And she goes by the one and only El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
With her $20 cash cow. She said Wilhelmina was funny as hell. You know what? I meant to say Grillamina. We're going to change that to Grillamina. Her name is Grillamina, not Wilhelmina. That's what I meant to say, Grillamina, not Wilhelmina. So it wasn't Wilhelmina, y'all. It was Grillamina, okay? That was Grillamina that called in. That was Grillamina, okay? Shout out to Cheapo. Cheapo is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and so far the official sponsor of tonight's show. I don't think we're gonna get nobody to beat Cheapo. Let me see. I don't think nobody gonna beat Cheapo tonight. Let me put my sister up here. There it is. Shout out to Cheapo, being the initial sponsor of tonight's show and official sponsor so far, with a total of $20. We love you, Cheapo. We love you. We really do. Shout out to you, Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
Will we be celebrating Cheapo tonight? Will we be celebrating Cheapo tonight? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This show about, hold on, we got a caller, y'all. We got a caller. We got to get right. We do have a caller. What's your name and where are you from, caller? I already know who this is. You can't even listen. Whatever you do, could you please don't laugh? Because as soon as you laugh, we know exactly who you are, okay?
Wait. Did my number block this time?
Yeah, it did.
I was trying to fool your ass.
It's too late. I got your number. It don't matter.
I know. I ain't tripping off that part. I was trying to just be clandestine a little bit. That's all. But hey, look. Hey, no, but on a serious tip, I'm about to be 100 with you, right?
Go ahead.
Nigga, my baby daddy live with his mama, so shit. I ain't gonna hold you. A nigga on Section 8, he got his own spot. He ain't gonna try to come live with me. Shit. And listen,
Okay.
what is the misconception in regards to Section 8? Like nigga, y'all, I don't know why like people think that people on Section 8 can't work or don't work. Like not everybody on Section 8 is not without a job. Is without a job, I mean.
I agree. That's why
it's people that it's people that work because it's based off of your income. So yeah, don't get me wrong, niggas is on there and they ain't paying but a couple of dollars. But you do have people that that are making money and still paying a substantial amount of rent with Section 8.
So let me ask you this, Cheapo, because I got you locked in. You can't go nowhere.
I mean, I can hang up, but
No, I ain't gonna let you hang up.
Uh-huh.
So if you was approached by a dude and you got to know him and he was on Section 8 and food stamps, but you started getting the drift that he was very, very cautious about working because he didn't want to lose the amount of government assistance that he get.
Oh, then no. If he was utilizing it as a stepping stone to become independent, or get his own shit, because they even got programs I hear that will help you become a first-time homeowner. So if he was utilizing it in that manner to get himself into a better situation, then by all means. But no, I can't be with a nigga that's gonna try to be living below poverty level. Like, nigga, you know me, I like to be outside. I can't be with no broke nigga.
Yeah, you like the splurge. Yeah.
Absolutely. And so but I think the misconception is that people on Section 8 are broke. Not everybody on Section 8
I agree with that.
is broke.
I agree with that.
And not everybody on Section 8 is gonna be on there for the duration of their life. You get what I'm saying? It's people that are utilizing it as a stepping stone to get to their next level in life. I
think that's what it's supposed to be used for, but I do think that there's a large percentage of people, once they get on it, it gives them so much convenience. They milk it. They try to, you know what I'm saying? They get like trapped in it.
Complacent. Yeah.
Complacent.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, I definitely get it. But no, as far as a man, like, nah, I couldn't.
So that will kind of affect your point of view with a man if he gets complacent on Section 8 and food stamps and all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. We're going to have a conversation. If his headspace is not like in progression and trying to do better and be better, and all he wants to do is just sit and be on this for the rest of his life type shit, no, then nah, I can't be with a caliber man like that. But if I was like, because you said I found out after I started liking this nigga or whatever, after we dating or whatever the case may be, like, I don't think that would be the straw that broke the camel's back per se. But if the nigga was like one of them niggas you talking about, like the nigga we know, no, hell no. Hell no, nigga.
But listen, so you wouldn't trip if y'all was just so happened to be in the grocery store and you and him was out, and when y'all got to the register, he just all of a sudden broke out a food stamp card. You wouldn't be tripping about that.
My coworkers got food stamp cards. Like, they don't, nigga, if they can milk the system, they tried to get me to get one. They was like, cause I work for a nonprofit, so they don't check. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't report something. I don't like to lie. So, cause I feel like when you lie, you gotta keep lying, and I don't like to do all that.
I feel you.
Some
I feel you
people get off on that shit. I'm not that person, but I know people that they got businesses, they work every day, they got money, yet and still they milking the system and getting them food stamps, and they, I mean, they looking at it like it's free. They got a song, it's free, swipe that EBT.
For real?
I ain't even gonna hold you, nigga. I don't know if they got this all across everywhere, but in LA, when the kids was out of school, they sent every kid like this little Sunbucks card with $120. You think I didn't get that shit and go swipe that shit? Hell yeah. Nigga, we had snacks and everything. They even sent my son one because I guess they send it up to 22. Like, cause you know, like how kids still go to school. Like, yeah. So I mean, it is what it is, child. Yeah. But that's that. You know, I just wanted to come up here.
Hold on, before you go, I got the last question.
Wait, I'm not going yet. But I'm just saying, I just came up here just to kind of like, because it's such a stereotype on it, right?
Yeah.
Because you got people like who that put a bad light on it, but at the same time, it's people that's nigga. Do you know how much rent is out here?
Nah, I feel it's hard.
Yeah, nigga, it's hard. It's hard out here, and it's getting harder by the day. So if you mean to tell me that they got some assistance where, you know what I'm saying, I ain't got to pay the whole 26.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like for
I feel you on
forever,
that.
how long?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Like they make it just like it's just so bad, but like, yeah, man.
But I feel what you're saying. Like, that could be a positive thing if you see a dude that's taking advantage of that system. He don't have to pay his full rent. He's making it easier on the both of y'all, but he still has a plan, right? He might be going to school, or he might be going to trade school, or he might have a job that he can move up the ladder and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Or he might have a business where he's getting paid on the table, but he getting good money. I could get that. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Right, and he ain't trying to move in with me. Shit. So
and he ain't trying to move in with you. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got these niggas, they couch surfing, you know.
Oh, they gonna move in with cheapo. Ooh.
Man, listen,
cheapo.
I did that one time. I ain't
cheapo, you like a jackpot. Let me tell you. Hold on, cheapo. You got a nice crib. You know what I'm saying? You gonna take a dude to get his hair cut. To what's the place called? What's that place called you showed me?
Hammer and nails.
Hammers. Hammer. What is called? Hammer and things. And
Hammer and nails. You're
and
so
then
silly.
You cook. Oh, y'all don't know about cheapo cook now.
And I'm a Scorpio, but that's for another day, another time. Hey, but listen, now you crazy as hell.
What Scorpio mean? Why you got quiet? She's a freak. Oh
my God. But yeah, man. So but that's what I came up here for, because like I noticed that, like, you know, the women were a little reluctant to answer, as I was too, you know, because who's gonna like flat out say, yeah, I dated a nigga on Section 8. But like I started thinking about it, like, well, okay, on this side, like, okay, maybe I'll be more inclined if the nigga got a plan and he ain't trying to be on this shit for the rest of his life type.
Hold on.
You know?
Red Bull.
Oh,
you a Scorpio too, Red Bull?
Well, Red Bull is married. I just found out he's married and he got kids, and so
I just
have to. Hey, I gotta sit. Hey, what that nigga LL Cool J say? I gotta sit back in the cut with a crust. That's a trip.
Shout out to my dog Red Bull, man. Okay, my last question, Cheapo, is: do you prefer younger men or older men?
Older.
Why?
I love me an old nigga.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because they're the stability. They have better conversation. I love me a salt and pepper look. I just like the whole mature aspect of a man. I like a man that know how to dress. That's why I was attracted to that suit. You know, like I just like that whole, you know, like older. What do they call it? Silver fox kind of vibe. I love that.
So you don't like my hoodie? That's what you're trying to say?
You look like a YN.
No, hold on, man. What the hell are you talking about? What Tay-Tay at, man?
Tay Tay is in her room, in the room, on her iPad right now, child. You know, these last days of summer is dwindling down, and school is about to start, and I'm about to be able to have like them little daytime dates. So you know, hey, it was good.
I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy. Did y'all like Universal Studios? It's kind of overhyped a little bit, ain't it?
No. I think it's actually a dope place, but you know, obviously, I can't really do too much with the little one.
Oh yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
So I got a buy one get one free ticket. So me and my friends, we all gonna go back.
You see, y'all need to go to like the grown folks clubs and stuff that they have over there. So y'all
got
can
a
like,
club?
yeah, Universal Studios. They got. Wait, hold on. Now, is it Universal Studios? That might be Pleasure Island in Orlando. It's right down the street from Universal Studios.
See, that's where I need to go. I need to go to Florida, but see, my travel people, they won't go to Florida because they say it's a red state and they not giving the state no money.
For real? It's serious?
They got beef with whoever y'all people are in place, like y'all like y'all people, your senators and all them folks. Yeah, they beefing with them. They don't like
Dang.
them. So,
like Governor Ron DeSantis and all of them. Damn.
Yeah, they ain't messing with them. So they like, nope, Florida is off for me. So yeah.
Red
The
Bull
only
say,
way I would probably go is with my kids.
You say you gonna probably what now?
The only way I would probably go right now is like if I had a nigga, or if you can't take no nigga to Miami, like you can't bring sand to the beach. So you know I would have to go to like Orlando and take my kids.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, you could take a dude to Miami if depending on how much in love y'all is. You know what I'm saying?
No, okay.
Yeah, depending on like, you know, how deep the feelings is, you know, you can go to Miami or whatnot.
Oh, okay. Now I want to go to Miami and be outside.
Are you trying to be outside? Okay, yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. But yeah, man, this was, you know, great show, you know.
Cheapo, it's always good when you call and you always like uplift my spirits, you know.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shout out to the No Cap crew. And I'll be in the chat. Bye.
All right, Cheapo. Shout out to Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cheapo, man. Do y'all be checking out Cheapo's show when she go live? Cheapo just be hanging out, man. Red Bull say, we need that merch freeze. I got it coming, Red Bull. I got you, man. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to produce it and distribute it, you know? Yeah. That's what I'm focused on right now. Shout out to Brandon. What's up, Brandon? Brandon say, when she said she like older guys, how old she saying? Damn, Brandon. I wish I would have read that. Put it in the chat, Cheapo. Brandon say, when she say she like older guys, how old she saying? Inquiring minds want to know, Cheapo. Inquiring minds want to know, Cheapo. Prime say, yeah, took my girl to Miami for her B-Day. Felt like a kid grounded in his room. Prime, man, go ahead with that bullshit, man. Let me see. Good, okay. Cheapo say, Brandon, when they bend over, all they have plumbers cracks. When they bend over, all them have oh, that's how old you like them? Brandon, when they bend over, all of them have plumber cracks. Cheapo, man, stop, man. Man, Cheapo ain't got no damn sense. That's how old you like them, Cheapo? They got to have plumber cracks. Feel no more to say, yes, merch is coming, y'all. Prime say, nigga, it's facts. True Bleed said, I need to watch your Cheapo. I bet it's lit. Nah, Cheapo always be lit, man. Cheapo she gonna take you on a world tour. Yeah. Yo, would you, okay, I'm going to keep the call lines open for a little minute longer. Would you date a man that's on Section 8 and food stamps? That's for the women. And for the men, how important is it for your woman to cook for you? How important is it for your woman to cook for you? What do you say? What do y'all say? Huh? How important is it for your woman to cook for you? Huh? I'm gonna show this video that that my sister Wife School Podcast uploaded on her Instagram. I ended up liking it because it was dope. Let me see. There she is, Wife School. Here it is, y'all. This Wife School Podcast. This is the video that she uploaded. I hope she ain't took it down. Did she take it down? Wife School, I hope you didn't take this video down. Did she take it down? Oh, here it is.
Old school.
Here it is. This it right here, y'all.
Old school church, outside in the streets church, like how we grew up church. So we gonna bless the school system. We're gonna pray for the superintendent, pray for the school board. We don't care about the negativity, what's being said, and all the numbers and stuff. We're gonna pray for this school year. That's what we're gonna pray for. We're gonna pray for our teachers. We're gonna pray for the custodial staff, the lunchroom, the food they're eating. We're gonna pray for it all.
For the people that are serving and working every day. Father, we thank you that you would help them and that you would allow them, God, to take into the schools the spirit of love, unity, and Jesus Christ. And so, Father, I also ask that you would bless every person, every custodian, bus driver
Lord,
who is serving in the school and serving our children. Even the lady who's lifting the flag right now, God, we pray for her right now in the name of Jesus. God, we ask in your name, Father, that you would bless this city. Place your hands on this city and on this community. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Wife School Podcast, she wrote on her post, she said, these fake content creators just talk on panels, quote submission scriptures, but never use the scriptures to overcome the real enemy, Satan. Never show content of power and transformation in Christ. Where are the sons of God?
No captivity.
Oh, y'all, we finna be, we finna, yo, man, we finna be killing some demons real soon, man. We finna be killing some damn demons real soon. Let me see. Zoomer say don't cook for me. Zoomer, why you saying don't cook for you? Zoomer. You don't want your woman to cook for you, Zoomer? Zoomer, hold on, Zoomer. You don't want your woman to cook for you? Zoomer, you gotta expound on that. Why don't you want your woman to cook for you, Zoomer? Okay, and then we got Joseph A. Gomez. Shout out to my brother Joseph. Joseph say, cooking for me is low on my list. Zoomer, I mean not Zoomer, but Joseph, cooking for you is low on your list? You don't want your woman cooking for you? Let me help the women out, man. Let me help y'all out, man. See, the reason why Zoomer's saying that and the reason why Joseph's saying that, they might not have had a woman that could really cook. Not saying y'all have it. Y'all probably have. Joseph know he my homeboy, and Zoomer, you know Cal Crew. When you got a woman that know how to just take that spoon in that gravy and she set that plate in front of you and she take that spoon full of gravy and just spread it. Spread it all on your rice. Slow motion. Right in front of you. And she looking you in your eyes and say, don't you touch that food yet. And she just spreading that gravy on that rice. And then she takes some more gravy and then she put it on the meat. She just spreading that gravy on the meat. And then she put that salt and pepper in front of you. She put the little salt and pepper shakers in front of you. And then she put her hand on your shoulder and say, you need anything else, baby? And then you say, yeah. Hold on. And then you say, yeah. What you need, baby? I need some tea and some lemonade. And I need a fruit smoothie. And she say, okay, I'll bring it to you. You'll never turn back. Do y'all know? Let me ask y'all something, man. I don't think the men, the men, I got to save my brothers, man. I got to talk to my brothers right now because I don't think the men really understand. Let me talk to, let me talk to my brothers right now, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me talk to my brothers right now. Let me tell y'all something. Do y'all understand how important gravy is? I'm talking to the men. See, I think that we're losing just the essentials of a house. Do all the men watching the show understand how important gravy is? Do you know what you can do with gravy? Well, we know you can do the obvious with it. You can put it on your food. You can put it on all kinds of foods. You can put it on some bread, right? You can put it on some grits, rice, mashed potatoes, your green beans. Do y'all understand how important just gravy? A lot of men haven't even been served food with the gravy from their woman before ever in life. Look at Prime. See how freaky Prime is. Prime said you can put gravy on your woman. See what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
See? Get Prime, man. Prime. Keep your head in the gutter. Keep your head in the gutter. You know, they usually say, get your head out the gutter. Any man that has not been served gravy by their old lady, you have not really experienced a true relationship yet. If your old lady ain't served you a plate with all the fixings, on it, you got your rice, you got your you got your green beans or, you know, or collard greens or whatever kind of greens. Then you got your whatever kind of meat you like, right? It might be fried chicken. It might be turkey wings, oxtails. We don't know. Then you got whatever else on your plate, right? If you are a man out here in America, I'm talking to all my dudes out here, all the men. And I'm saying this out of love. That's why when I hear a lot of these dudes talk, on these panels, you're not qualified to talk. You might not need to talk. You just need to listen to Freezy. Listen to me. A lot of these dudes that so-called financial gurus and money, they never been served a plate by their old lady or their wife with gravy on it. That's the fundamentals of life. That's just fundamentals. And then, not only that, steam is coming off your plate with the gravy on there and the steam coming off the damn plate. If you a man and you ain't experienced that from your girl or your wife or your old lady, don't worry. Listen, we gonna get you there. Don't worry about it. We gonna get you there. We gonna get you there, man. Okay? We're gonna get you there, man. Don't worry about it. Joseph say gravy doesn't go with Poselli or menudo. What's menudo and Poselli? Joseph, what that is? So Joseph, Gomez, okay, Joseph, I think you Mexican, right? Joseph. Mexicans got gravy, Joseph. Joseph, Mexicans got gravy. Don't they? Or what y'all call, no. Y'all got salsa. Okay, got you. Y'all got salsa. Salsa. Okay. But Mexicans got gravy too, right? Red Bull said, talk to him, Freeze. I'm just letting them know, man. And listen, you're missing out on a huge part of life if you are a man and you never been served a plate with gravy and you never took your damn biscuit or your sweet cornbread or just your regular cornbread and sopped your gravy up with the cornbread and ate your, if your old lady ain't did that, if she don't know how to do that, learn together. Learn together, okay? Learn together, man. You know, we're going to talk about the importance of men and women sitting at the dining room table once again. The reason why I'm talking like this is because all these years that men have been talking about relationships and relationship problems and stuff, gender wars, men and women, I never heard them not one time mention gravy. I never heard not one man say, you know, my old lady here, you know, she served me a plate with gravy on top and it was hot. I ain't never heard a man say that. All my years of being on these YouTube panels, I never heard a man say that. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's sad. Let me tell y'all something, man. If every time as a man, and And I'm talking to all the men out there. Women, all the sisters, y'all sit back, sisters. All my sisters, sit back. Let me talk to the men. Let me talk to the brothers, sisters. All right, I got y'all. Don't worry about it. All the men out there. If you, every time you take a shit in your house, if every time you take a shit in your house, your shit smell like garlic parmesan, you ain't living. You ain't really living, man. And you have not experienced a real relationship. You have not been with a woman that really know how to take care of you. Because let me tell you something. You know what that garlic parmesan indicates? You eat out too much. You eat out too much, man. You know. Y'all stop stinking up y'all bathrooms with that garlic parmesan. People get tired of, asking you, can they use your restroom? And every time they go in your restroom, they smell garlic parmesan. Don't nobody want to keep smelling that shit, man. You know your house is a home when you take a shit in your bathroom smell like gravy.
No Cap-tivity.
Now let me talk to my sisters, man. Hold on, let me talk to my sisters. Brothers, y'all sit back, brothers. Sit back, brothers. Let me talk to all the sisters out there. Okay, I got this. I got this, man. You know, let me tell y'all something, man. Did y'all notice during the Diddy trials? Did y'all notice during the Diddy trials, a lot of women was mad at Diddy and they wanted Diddy to go to prison? I ain't give a damn if Diddy went to prison either. But I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of women was mad at Diddy. You know why? Do you know why a lot of women was mad at Diddy? Can anybody guess? Can anybody guess why a lot of women was mad at Diddy? A lot of women was mad at Diddy because Diddy brought back a lot of memories. A lot of baby oil memories. A lot of the sisters in the chat and a lot of sisters that's watching, they ain't gonna tell y'all brothers, but the best times they ever had was with that baby oil. I'm just being honest with y'all. The best time they ever had was with that baby oil. And they remember when that dude oiled them all the way down, total body, oiled up, and they had passion. They made passionate love to that dude, and that dude hurt them, man. That dude hurt them. And all across America, women started hating Diddy because they themselves got diddied up too. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. The reason why a lot of people are disgruntled when it comes to relationships is because they've missed. It's like people ain't gonna say it. People ain't gonna say it. People ain't gonna say it. It's one thing to just have sex, recreational sex with a random person, and you just having sex, and that random person, that one night stand, or just, they might make you feel, or just that, just a every so often sex partner, they might make you feel good, they might make you catch a nut with all that kind of stuff, and then in the words of Logic, after you catch a nut, you get your nut rag and then and then you wipe yourself off. That's what Logic said. Logic called it the nut rag. But there's nothing like locking in with somebody that you really, really have became very intimate with, and you just start loving that person, and then you have an argument. You have an argument, and y'all get so mad where y'all call each other puss ass nigga and bitches and stuff like that, and y'all get in each other's face. And y'all mad, and y'all cussing each other out, and you're screaming to the top of your lungs. And then he pick you up in the middle of the argument, and he take you in the room and throw you on the bed. And then you say, "What you doing? What you doing?" Then you rip your shirt off. Oh, my bad. Y'all, my bad. God damn, hold on. Shit. Damn. Shit. My bad, y'all. Damn, I forgot I had a show just then. Damn. My bad, y'all. Damn. Man, why y'all ain't stop me, man? I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Hold up, man. What my hold on, man. What my Carisha? What my city girl? Damn, where my city girl at? What city girl at? Oh, I got a city girl.
Right. Yeah, I'm bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
But
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
But
yeah.
Hey, hold on, what this is? Hey. Oh, shout out to Ant. Shout out to DJ Easy in the building. What's up, Easy? Easy say if they can't cook, they buying meal prep TV dinners. Shout out to DJ Easy in the building, man. Hey, listen. Can I share something with y'all? Listen, hold on, let me get rid of this right here. Listen, this video, this clip is so funny, but nobody never get it. I only played it 2 times, but nobody never get this clip. Okay, so Uncle Jeff and James Kills, they was arguing with each other on StreamYard Saturday. And Uncle Jeff said, hold on, brother, I was just agreeing with you. And then James Kills said, yeah, I don't really like nobody to agree with me. Hold on. Hey, hold on, I'm finna play this clip. Watch this clip.
I wasn't cutting you off. I was trying to co-sign what you were saying, bro. Forgive me for trying to agree with you.
Nah, I don't like nobody to really agree with me.
I wasn't cutting you off.
Hey, listen, they had just got done arguing. And Uncle Jeff said, bro, I was just really, bro, just chill out. I was really just trying to agree with you. And James Kidd said, nah, I don't really too much like people agreeing with me. Hey, dog, that shit was so goddamn funny. Dog, that shit was so damn funny, man. That shit was so... Hold on, let me play it one more time. Every time I play this clip, nobody get it. Don't nobody get it. What's it?
I wasn't cutting you off. I was trying to co-sign what you were saying, bro. Forgive me for trying to agree with you.
Nah, I don't like nobody to really agree with me.
I wasn't cutting you off.
Hey, I said from now on, I'm gonna use that shit. I'm gonna say, if somebody say, man, Freeze, I was just trying to agree with you. No, bro, I don't really too much like people when people agree with me like that. I don't like. No, I don't really like when people I don't really too much like when people agree with me, dog. No, I don't like that. Don't do that shit. That shit was funny as hell, man. That shit was so damn funny. I'm sorry, y'all. That shit was funny as hell. I'm trying to find that damn City Girl clip that I had. Damn, I can't even find it. Y'all want me to play some StreamYard Saturday clips? Y'all remember this StreamYard Saturday clip right here?
Make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar, oh, my favorite winter cold. This wind is blowing my mind. See the kids in the street, and enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need?
Why are they singing?
I saw my disregard, a broken bottle top, and one man's soul. They follow each other on, make a change for once.
I ain't gonna lie. First time I seen that video clip, man, that shit was deep. That shit was deep, dog.
Why does this taste weird?
It's my period blood, bitch.
Why does this taste weird?
Where is that damn Carisha? Damn. What did I do with it? What did I do with that clip? Man, that City Girl clip. Oh my. Hold on. It might be still in my downloads. Oh, here it is.
You know you are a product of your environment. You know you are.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, one of the most funniest things is when a girl is super ghetto and she trying to talk cute and she can't pronounce her damn words and she don't understand. She sound like a damn fool.
You know you are a product of your environment.
This girl said, you are a product of your environment. She tried to say environment. You know you are a product of an environment. Of your environment.
You know you are a product of your environment.
Why they do that, man? And then they be trying to impress you, you know what I'm saying, on a date. And they be trying to look cute on a date and trying to talk proper. Bro, just be yourself. You just making yourself, you making yourself look worse, man.
You know you are a product of your environment.
And they be trying to look, man, that. It's gonna make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. What it did?
One more time. Damn, bro. And you're through. One more motherfucking time, you're through, bro. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
I never wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know I never wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know I never wanna say I'm sorry.
Why are these white people in the background laughing, man? Did y'all see the white people in the background laughing? Y'all ain't even notice it, did y'all? Did y'all notice the white people in the background laughing? Watch the white people in the background this time. Watch this.
I never wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know I never wanna.
I'm just sorry for the things I've done. Bitch, they finna give your ass 100 years. Y'all remember this video right here? Hold on. I'm finna show y'all this. This a video where an older woman telling younger women how to keep a man. Y'all want to see this? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see the older lady telling the younger women how to keep a man. I'm gonna play it when I see the first 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. If y'all want to see this older woman telling younger women how to keep a man. Okay, No Chaser put a 1 in the chat. Let's get it, No Chaser. Shout out to No Chaser. Here we go.
Here is the hard truth, fellas. Being handsome doesn't keep a woman. Being honest doesn't keep a woman. Being loyal doesn't keep a woman.
Oh, hold on. That's how to keep a woman. I thought that shit said how to keep a man.
No captivity.
Okay, we're going to look at it anyway. Red Bull said 1, True Bleed. My bad. I misled y'all, man. My bad, brother. I misled y'all. So she's saying, this older woman is saying how to keep a woman. I'm going to play it anyway. Here we go. What keeps a woman? Here we go.
Here is the hard truth, fellas. Being handsome doesn't keep a woman. Being honest doesn't keep a woman. Being loyal doesn't keep a woman. Being there for a woman doesn't keep a woman. Treating a woman well doesn't keep a woman. Making an effort doesn't keep a woman. Caring about a woman doesn't keep a woman. Spending time with a woman doesn't keep a woman. You could have the best intentions, you could have the most sincere feelings, and you could be a good man and still wouldn't be able to keep a woman. Because the only way to keep a woman is if that woman wants to be kept by you. You can't force a woman to be with you. You can't beg a woman to stay with you. You can't make a woman to love you. A woman that wants to be kept when the relationship gets hard will do everything to fight for you. Because a woman only fights for a fella she wants to belong to. So if she isn't fighting for you when things get hard, she doesn't want to be kept by you. Here is the hard truth, fellas. Being handsome.
Is this true? Women, is this true? Is this true, women? I need all of my sisters to write in the chat if this woman told the truth. She said the only way you can keep a woman is if she want to be kept. There's nothing a man can do to actually keep a woman. The only way you can keep a woman is if she wants to be kept. Okay, so Fear No More to say that's true. See, the women are already answering in the chat. That's true. Her that's her say facts. I guess it's true then. I guess it's true. Look, Red Bull say 100. No Chaser say amen. I guess it's true, man. I guess it's true. I could tell you how to keep a woman. I'm gonna tell you something. All the men, I could tell you how to keep a woman. When you mess up, this is what you say to your woman right here.
I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know.
I'm sorry, I had to do it again, man. I'm sorry, man. Joseph A. Gomez said Freeze's safe word is gravy. Yeah, gravy. That's a good one too. Gravy. Fear No More to say that's gonna get you left. Nah, see. Rob said she gonna call the police on your ass. No Chaser said he going straight to jail. Man, y'all is crazy, man. Listen, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I ain't finna do this shit with y'all, man. Y'all is crazy. I'm gonna shut down the phone lines, man. El Cheapo said, what was the question? What was the question I missed? I missed it. So the question is, I just played a clip that said, what a woman said, a man can't do nothing to keep a woman. A man can't do nothing to keep a woman. The only way a woman can be kept is she said the only way a man can keep a woman is if she wants to be kept. That's it. Is that true, El Cheapo? Can a man do something to keep a woman? Man, you know what? We might have a panel show about that. I think that'll be a good topic. What y'all think? Red Bull said, Freezy, call Grillamina back. I don't know, man. You think it's okay if I call her? Maybe she'll call back, Red Bull. Maybe I don't know if I want to call her Red Bull because I don't know if she got an old man or not, man. Maybe Grillamina will call back. I don't know. Maybe Grillamina will call back, man. We'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe Grillamina will call back, man. We'll see. We'll see, Red Bull. We'll see, dog. Maybe she'll call back, man. Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Who the hell this is? Calling me this late.
Grillamina. Grillamina. You still on your show, Freezy?
Yeah, I'm on my damn show. I'm saying, do you got a man? Why is you calling me like this? What going on?
What you mean, do I got a man? Yeah, I got a man. What that mean? Cause I got a man. Ain't this a call line? Ain't this a call in?
Yeah, it's a call in. But I'm just saying though, like you sound like you flirting with me or something. You like me? Huh?
I'ma just be honest. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I like you. Now these other girls ain't gonna say it, but I'ma just be honest with you. Ain't no shame in my game. I love you. I love you. Hold on. Let me make sure my man sleep. Hold on. Okay, the code's clear. But where you live in Florida?
Man, yeah. Hell, yeah, I live in Florida, man. Why?
What part? You live over there by Mickey Mouse?
Man, listen. Ain't like you coming down here.
Oh, I flew myself out now. I flew myself out now. Don't think I won't flew myself out. But I just wanted to call you because every time you go live, I just be looking at you, and you married?
Am I married? Man, you know damn well I'm married. Why you asking me that? Why, Grillamina? Why?
I just wanted to know if you were married. You think she good like me? You think she can do what I can do?
Man, what? Hold on, Grillamina. You just get to this. Grillamina, you getting to this too inappropriate. This is too inappropriate, Grillamina. Grillamina, say you sorry. Say you sorry, Grillamina.
Freezy, I'm sorry. All the freakiness I've done, and I want you and all the world to see. Freezy, I'm sorry. All the freakiness I've done.
All right, Grillamina, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry too, man. Real. I'm sorry. But call in tomorrow, all right, Grillamina?
All right, Freezy. Love you.
Man, get your ass, man, bye. Shit. Yeah. These people crazy, man. People crazy as hell, man. Is that my dog in the chat? Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep in the chat. No cap. What's going on? Why? Make sure y'all subscribe to Sheep Stay Sleep, man. It just goes without saying. Fire show. Shout out to my dog Sheep Stay Sleep, aka DS1. What y'all think about Grillamina, man? Y'all think I need Grillamina on the show? Y'all think I need to like get a like see if it's okay to get her on the show? Who that is? That's my wife in the chat. What she said, man. Y'all please excuse my husband. This is his natural self. Now she just jealous cause Grillamina called me. Now she jealous cause Grillamina called your boy. Now she jealous cause Grillamina called Freezy. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. You mad cause Grillamina called me. Grillamina like me. Grillamina like me. Yeah. Don't be on your toes now. And I need that gravy for the ride I've done. I'm so sorry.
I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know.
Oh man, I just be cracking myself up, man. Hey, Cheapo, that Shayla, what's her name? Shayla sounded like Blue Jay, didn't it? You think that was Blue Jay? El Cheapo, I don't know. She say she wasn't Blue Jay. But shout out to Shayla though. Shayla, if you watching, if you listening in, thank you for calling in, Shayla. Thank you for calling in, man. Shayla say she like black men too now. Shayla say she love black men and she love to have sex. So I know a lot of, when Shayla said that, I know a lot of the black men that was watching were like, damn, Freezy need to put the link in the chat. Red Bull say, my bad, Freezy, I ain't mean to get you caught up. Man, Miss Freezy will be all right, Red Bull. She'll be all right, you know. She gonna be all right. I'ma just saying I'm sorry. That get her every time. Ain't that right, Miss Freezy? Red Bull said she need her own cash out. You know how you niggas sending my wife no damn money, man? Hell no. Talking about y'all sending $5 with an eye wink. With a wink, with an eye wink emoji. Not you, Red Bull. Red Bull married. I ain't talking about you, Red Bull. I was just talking about in general. That's my dog, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. J Dub talking about stop it. What I did, man? What I did? Can I tell y'all something? Can I just be totally honest with y'all? Can I just be totally honest with y'all? When I made that thumbnail with the food stamp card on it, with the EBT card, I said, I probably ain't gonna have a lot of people. I'm probably gonna have like 15 people watching. That's what I said. But you know what? You guys love me, man. Y'all love me, and I love y'all too. I really do, man. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. Because, you know, it's all about having fun. Some shows, now the food stamp and some of them stories that we went over it was serious. But some shows you just got to hang out and have fun, you know. Some shows you got to hang out and have fun. And I made a decision. I did make a decision at least one day out the week. I'm going to put the link in the chat no matter what. And we're going to use StreamYard. I might switch Friday night show with Tawana G-Dum and 2G-Dum to Saturday, and then we might do a StreamYard on Friday. I don't know. Might do StreamYard on Friday. I've been thinking about it. What y'all think about that? But I just been evaluating, you know. Plus, I'm finna do a lot of. I know I said this before. Oh, Red Bull say Grillamina need a cash cow. Grillamina need. You know what though, dog? Red Bull. I might need to ask her if she need one. Hell yeah. Then I can pimp her ass, ain't a Red Bull. You think I can pimp Grillamina, Red Bull? Man, let me see. Grillamina might need a cash cow. You right, man. Damn. But I don't know her like that, though. I don't know Grillamina like that, though, dog. Let's see. Red Bull said, bruh, pimps are us, bruh. Y'all, we finna go, man. We finna go. I'm gonna go ahead and do the benediction, man. I had a blast. Phil don't want to say Freezy is going too far. That was, hey, listen, I'm gonna ask her if she want me to put her cash cap up there. You know? Red Bull say, don't listen to me, Freezy. I already got you in trouble once. Let me see. Let me see. Here we go, y'all. We talked about government assistance tonight, Section 8 food stamps. Here we go. This is Psalms 140 and 12. It says, I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted and will execute justice for the needy. I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted and will execute justice for the needy. We know this. We know this. We know that the Most High God, El Cheapo, always trying to be sophisticated. Let me get the King James Version. Here we go. I ain't mad at you though, sis. I ain't mad at you at all. Psalm 140 and 12, King James Version say, I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted and the right of the poor. I know that the Lord will maintain the cause of the afflicted and the right of the poor. You know, I want to do something special right now. Seemed like God just kind of came in my spirit, and I want to do this. I want to do something special right now for our sister, man. I want to do something special right now for our sister, man. Y'all bear with me, man. I want to do something special for our sister right now. We're going to do something special for our sister right now, man. We're going to say a prayer for our sister and her daughter, man, you know, so God can keep them. Keep both of them during their journey. We want to say 907, we love you. We love you, 907. And we love your daughter, Ava. We've been praying for you. We're so happy that your last procedure, your surgery was a success. And we're so thankful that God has been keeping you, 907. We love our sister 907, man. 907 is such a sweetheart. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't know if y'all can feel it, but we like a family over here, you know? And she has a beautiful daughter too. And I just want to say a quick prayer, if y'all don't mind. I want to say a quick prayer for 907 because I don't know, it just came on my heart to say a prayer for our sister 907, man. So I want all of my brothers and sisters to prepare their hearts as we pray for our sister. She informed me that she left Alaska. Now she's in, I think she's in Alabama, and she's on a new path right now. She's on a new journey. She does have family down there, so that's awesome, right? So let's prepare our hearts and let's pray for our sister 907. And I appreciate y'all. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who sin against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory. Father, we thank you for being an awesome God and a magnificent God. Right now, before we go deep into this prayer, we ask that you let no weapon formed against this prayer and this moment, let no weapon formed against this prayer and this moment to prosper. Let it not prosper, Father. Anybody that's not taking this moment serious, any trolls, anybody that's trying to make fun of this situation right now, we ask that you attack them, and we ask that you defend us and defend 907 right now, Father. Set up a barrier to guard us from any negativity right now. Father, we ask that you continue to look over our sister 907 and her daughter. Watch over them, protect them. Father, we ask that you make their lives to prosper. Make her to only see prosperity from this day forward, Father. Continue to bless her. Continue to heal her. Continue to make her better. Continue to comfort her daughter as well. Comfort her daughter and bring both of them reassurance each and every second of the day. Continue to keep your word inside of them and your spirit. Keep your guardian angels that you have assigned to them in their lives. Make them to guard them and follow them everywhere they go. We pray for a complete healing over 907, a complete healing, Father. Thank you for blessing 907 and Ava's mother with a long life. Thank you for blessing her with a long life. And we praise your name for it, Father. And we ask that you protect Ava too. Protect Ava and keep her strong. Keep 907 strong. We pray that you strengthen her faith and hope and patience. Father, sort everything out for 907. Make everything plain to see. Make everything easy for her and comfortable. Answer all of her problems, all of her issues, Father. Answer them. Protect her, Father, as she's on her life's journey. And we say all of these blessings in your Son, Jesus' name, we pray. Amen and hallelujah. We love you, 907. We love you a lot. I don't know why God, it just seemed like God just put that on my heart to do that just then, out of the blue, you know? 907 really been on my mind, you know, she's been on my mind. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, you know, not to harp on it too long, but you want people like that. You want people like that to, you know, to flourish. You want people like that to be protected. The good ones. You know what I'm saying? 907 is like, she one of the good ones. You want people like 907 protected. I don't give a damn what nobody say. When I be saying, man, 907 will hurt somebody about you, I'll be dead ass serious. Like if all of us was like together in real life and somebody tried to mess with 907, man, we will mess somebody up for 907. We love you, 907, man. You know, God works in mysterious ways. And one thing about it, two things for sure, we ain't gonna understand everything God do and why he do it. There's a method to everything he does, and we're not gonna doubt it, you know. But she's just like an ultimate sweetheart, man. You know what I'm saying? Like 907, she just, every time you see 907, you just want to give her a hug, man. You know, just want to give 907 a hug, man. Love you, 907. Yo. And shout out to everybody that actually, shout out to everybody that that contributed to tonight's show. Shout out to my sister, Kim. Shout out to Kim for her. Kim, you need to change your name on your PayPal. It say Kimberly. Oh, you had typed that, Kimberly. I know what you meant, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. And much love, too. Thank you for your $10 PayPal. I always feel special when I see that PayPal.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly. And shout out to my brother, too. Right? Shout out to my brother, Red Bull, for his $10 cash cap, part of the cash cap crew. Kimberly was a part of the PayPal crew tonight. The only one a part of the PayPal crew. Red Bull, always a part of the cash cap crew. Thank you for your $10, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Doug Will for his $5 super cap. Doug Will, thank you, bro. Doug Will has been my friend for a long time. And Doug Will is one of the most solid brothers I know that I met in this space in that space on YouTube. I'm starting to feel like we ain't a part of that space, which is good, you know. But shout out to Doug Will. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Much love to my brother Doug Will.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
And y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is. It's time to celebrate our sister. Our sister, El Cheapo, for her $20 cash cap is so we're so grateful, we're so thankful. Thank you for being you, El Cheapo. Thank you for being you. Okay. She said Grillamina was funny as hell. Grillamina gonna come back. She gonna come back, y'all. Shout out to El Cheapo, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all already know what time it is. It's time to celebrate El Cheapo. El Cheapo is our official sponsor of tonight's show. Hold on, let me dead the call lines. El Cheapo is our official sponsor of tonight's show. She was our initial sponsor and official sponsor of tonight's show. El Cheapo, we love you. Thank you. Thank you for just being you, El Cheapo. Thank you. So y'all get up out y'all seat, and y'all already know what time it is. Let's celebrate our sister like no one else can, like only we do. El Cheapo, IRL. Thank you, sis. Shout out to El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
A ray of sunshine. Have y'all ever seen El Cheapo smile and just laugh? El Cheapo will just brighten your whole day. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. And shout out to Tay Tay too. Special shout out to Tay Tay too. Hold on, where Tay Tay at? Let me represent for Tay Tay too. Hold on. Every time I look for Tay Tay clip, I be like, where is it at? Cheapo, I'm sorry. Oh, here it is.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tay Tay. Love you, Tay Tay. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. Shout out to the 63 people that hit the like button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Real time.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all already know tomorrow night, well, actually later on tonight, it is VIP Wednesday. You have to have a VIP pass to watch the live stream. A VIP pass is a membership here on this channel. So shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP passes. Y'all already know it's gonna be lit on VIP Wednesday. You already know. We're going all week long. And I decided to do this show because I know it wasn't gonna be a popular show talking about SNAP and food assistance and food stamp. I just decided to do it anyway because it's no captivity, right? No captivity.
No captivity.
And we gotta bring awareness, man. But we did find a way to make it entertaining and very interesting. Listen, make sure you guys say your prayers. At least read at least one scripture tonight. Read one scripture tonight before you go to bed, right? Put that spirit in your life, man. Put it inside of you. Put it inside of you. And we're going to pray for Grillamina too. Pray for Grillamina, man. Grillamina need help. And y'all pray for me. When I get off of this live stream, my house might be raggedy. My wife probably gonna lock the door, tell me to sleep on the couch. But it's gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. But y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Where you at? Hold on. Oh, there you go.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy.